Hello! Hello, hello. Good morning. Yes, hello and welcome. How are we doing today? Happy Wednesday. Or it's actually Wednesday right now instead of Tuesday. I was a little busy yesterday, so I I had to postpone stream for another day, but hey, we're here. Oh my goodness, Pink. Thank you so much for the sub. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Thank you for all the months of support. Really appreciate it. And hi there, Ice. Good to see ya. Are you off work today? You taking day off? The holiday season, so I kind of figure you might be taking a little bit of a respite. No, you're not? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, oh, that was yesterday? I see. Yeah, I was gonna stream yesterday, but we were told we were going to have a technician come over. I thought it was going to be a heater technician, but I was wrong. It was for the internet. So we had an internet technician come over yesterday, and we didn't have a solid time when that might happen. So I wasn't able to stream. They ended up coming around 4 o'clock-ish, 5 or something like that. And they did fix everything. Turns out the reason why we had issues with our internet getting really bad after a power outage is because our land connection had really poor grounding, is what his diagnosis was. So he updated our grounding connection to from like the outside part of the unit, which attaches the internet into the house and all that stuff. And yeah, we're back up to like 200 megabits per second, like we're supposed to be. I played Elden Ring Seamless Co-op with Seymour last night, and we had no problems on Discord. We both sounded crystal clear. We had no internet lag issues. And yeah, our characters weren't like really lagging around at all. It was just the usual kind of weird stuff that happens with the mod. But yeah, no more teleporting around. Discord was clear. I am very thrilled with that. Which that means you better watch out, Pink. You better watch out. I'm gonna come after you. It's Elden ding time. Glad they figured it out. Yeah, me too. I'm glad that it was a relatively easy thing for them to troubleshoot and figure out. So we're back in the clear, and I think for sure this time. So yeah, I did debate on playing Sims today, but when I woke up this morning, my brain said Elden Ring, so here we are. That's what we're doing. So last time we left off, we had just gotten to Raya Lucaria, and we're going to be doing that dungeon today. Definitely going to get to Renala. I'm not sure how long I'm streaming today. It might be a big girl stream. We might do a few hours. We'll see. Seymour and Hellgirl are both home. They're both actually still in bed. I'm the only person awake. I actually had a really good night of sleep last night. I didn't struggle to sleep at all like I usually do. So I'm feeling very rested. I'm awake on time. I'm streaming on time. Amazing, right? Who'd have thought? But yeah, how are the two of you doing? How was your holiday? Do you have a good Christmas? Good sleep day it was. I had a good sleep day. Doing okay? That's alright then. I had a pretty decent Christmas. I went to Seymour's grandmother's house for Christmas, and we spent it with his maternal grandma and uncle, and then his mom and dad. I had a good time. I actually got a few gifts, which was really surprising. Not in the sense that I didn't expect Seymour's family. Well, I guess it's just because we're kind of still new to Seymour's family, at least with like talking to them and being friendly. So I was actually really surprised that they got us stuff. They got me a little custom tree ornament that's like a really cute cat, like a long-haired cat that was really cute. They also got me a sleeping cot for when we go camping with them. And they also got me a dress.
Well,
Uh,
it's been
his
a
mom said that she had the dress for a while, so obviously I can't wear it right away. It's winter, but it was a beautiful summery dress. It's like long and flowy. Um, it like goes down to my ankles. It's white with like a lot of flowers on it. Um, and it has sleeves. It's like all my favorite stuff in a dress. Good Xmas, good Christmas. Nice, nice. That was good. That's sweet. Yeah. Apparently she saw the dress and immediately thought of me. She said when she saw the dress, it had my name written all over it. So apparently she, um, at a time asked Seymour and Hellgirl what my size was, just to make sure that she got me the right size. And yeah, it's a beautiful dress. I'm excited to be able to wear it next time it gets warm outside. All right. I think I bought everything I wanted from this merchant. We should be good. I think I have some extra stuff I need to get rid of, though. True. As for Hellgirl, she got a new apron. The other day, or one time when we went over to visit his family, Seymour's mom, she was wearing a really cute frilly apron, and I said it was adorable. And I asked Hellgirl if she was interested in having a really cute apron, and she said yes, that she actually really liked adorable frilly aprons. And I was like, yeah, sure, of course, I should get you an apron, maybe for Christmas. And then later, Seymour's mom texted me and was like, hey, would it be all right if I got her an apron for a Christmas present? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, go ahead. And apparently, uh, she and the grandma collaborated together to make an apron because they're really good with they're like tailors as a hobby, so they do a lot of fabric and they do a lot of work with fabrics and sewing and whatnot. And they stitched together and sewed and altered an apron for Hellgirl, which was extraordinarily sweet. Um, his mom double checked with me like the kind of things that Hellgirl
I'm
liked, her favorite
safe.
color, and I told him, well, she likes black and purple, and she likes witchy vibes and all that stuff. And that's what they did. It's a frilly purple apron with like black trim, and it's perfect. It fits her. It's She was so happy. She was almost in tears. So she got that for her main Christmas present, and then of course she got a sleeping cot as well. We all did, all three of us. And then she also got we got some decorations for the mantle. So they were like Christmas tree themed. So they're like little fabric pine trees. They're they're little standees that are shaped like pine trees, but they're sewn with fabrics, and they're all sewn with like a black plaid and black patterned fabrics because Hellgirl likes black. So that's what they sewed and made for her. It was it was very touching. My grandma until she couldn't see the needles anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it was very unexpected but very pleasant surprise. Um I've been feeling very welcome with Seymour's family. We had a good time. It was kind of surreal too, like being like going to a family gathering, just sitting nicely in like a little house and just chit chat with people and you know, um a full meal for everyone to share and then passing around presents and opening them together, taking our turns and talking. I haven't had a Christmas experience like that in a very long time. And it was very nice. I forgot what Christmas was supposed to be like for most folks. I didn't really have good Christmases growing up. And Hellgirl didn't really have a lot of Christmas stuff either growing up because her family wasn't very well off, I guess. And her family also wasn't like terribly religious in any way either. Like they had Christmas, but it wasn't like the traditional sense that you expect from a lot of folks. So it was a pleasant surprise from both of us. All right, real quick, we're gonna do a little quest. So here at Raya Lucaria, if you remember the samurai guy with like the big metal straw hat, and he has the giant katana, the Nagakiba. If you helped him in Limgrave, his sign, a red sign will appear here outside Raya Lucaria, and if you inspect it, it'll say "Summon to assist Yura." So we're gonna get summoned in to help Yura, and we're gonna continue his quest line because he's in the middle of a fight. He's fighting a Bloody Finger Ravenmount assassin, and he's losing. Oh. Hold on. My god, Yura. He got hit by those, This assassin has a very specific attack called, Raptor of the Mist, where basically they can, it's like a parry, but it's a jump attack. He got hit by all of those. Ow. Ow. He hits really hard. Oh, got him. Yura didn't make it, but he'll be fine. I think you still passed the quest. We just had to defeat the assassin. Right afterward, he's right here. Oh, so we earned Raptor of the Mist. I'm not really good at using it.
Oh, it's you.
Poor old man's tired. He's not really fit for these fights anymore. Old. And anyway, he's down. And he gave us a smithing stone.
Not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Yes.
And next on his hit list is Eleonora. So we'll find him again, and we'll finish his quest. Yura's pretty neat. I like this guy. He has the sword that I want you to have, Pink. The Sephiroth frickin' katana. Yeah. So my Christmas was pretty nice. How about you two? Did you have a good time, spend time together, maybe share a pleasant meal, time with family and all that stuff? I'm assuming you spent time with Fur. I had mentioned before that my mom invited me to Christmas, but I decided ultimately not to go because nobody else in my family was interested in going. And I don't drive very much these days, mostly just I don't get out. I don't have a reason to drive much. So I'm very rusty when it comes to driving. And my mom lived the get together was going to be like an hour drive away, and I wasn't really comfortable doing an hour long trip all the way to see her, considering I don't drive anymore. You know, does that make sense? It'd be kind of weird to go months without really being behind the wheel. Last time I drove myself anywhere, it was probably to the doctor's office, and that's like 15 minutes. But an hour by myself, ugh, that seemed kind of rough for not being behind the wheel for so long. Very nice. We had a Christmas dinner Eve, stayed in the night, opened gifts. Oh, that's so nice. Well, that's really good. Did you two get anything that you really liked? It feels weird. Yeah, it does. It does. It's a little uncomfortable, and obviously, like, driving after a long period of time, it's like riding a bike. You get used to it. You relearn it fast. But I guess there was a part of me that just felt really anxious about the whole thing. Also with like just in general, um, going all the way there because how do I say? A lot of the family was going to be there, not just the usual folk. And I guess I just felt really nervous about seeing some people that I didn't particularly want to see, which is part of the reason why my partners didn't want to come with, because they kind of know those people and they weren't really interested, which fair. Totally fair. I get that. Hold on, double checking some stuff before I go in. I think I'm gonna... Alright, we need to switch this back to blood scaling. And then... I'm gonna try out the Flame of Frenzy as an incantation. This incantation in particular, this spell mostly only works on tarnished or like humanoid enemies. I don't know if it works on NPC enemies. I'm gonna test that out. I probably should have used it on that bloody finger. But it has extra damage against humans. I'm gonna give it a shot, see how it goes. Because Madness technically is part of an arcane build. Not by a lot, but by a little bit. So I think it's fair if I use a little bit of Madness in my build as well. Don't drive much either now, right? I mean, when you work from home, you don't really have a reason to drive. Especially since my car is garage bound right now till I can fix it. Oh no, there's something wrong with your car? I didn't know that. Sounds like you had a better time, more welcoming time with Seymour's family. Yeah, definitely, I've been having a better time with Seymour's family lately too. Mostly just because they're more polite and nice. My family can be inflammatory. They like to start fights. Like, they get a rise out of it. Love driving. It was my favorite pastime with all the crazies on the road. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely no better way to raise your anxiety about driving than watching, like, fail compilations of car accidents. Y'all ever do that? That's one of my toxic traits. Anyway, check it out. Here we are. Raya Lucaria. This looks so much like Bloodborne. I love this place. Right out of Bloodborne. Yeah, on YouTube, I like to watch Fail Army. I like to watch basically just fail compilations. I don't know. Just makes me feel good, I guess. Alright. Oh. Alright, I do have an incantation for magic fortification. So this should help me out through here. I'm also wearing Raya Lucaria armor besides my headpiece, so I should have relatively acceptable magic resist. Ow. 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 That book really hurt. There we go. Man, he smacked the heck out of me with that book. Oh, hello, hello. Good to see you. Long time no see. How you doing? You having a good holiday? Did you get time off for the holiday if you celebrate and all that good stuff? Oh boy. Eek. Oh, goodness. Hello. Ooh, stamina. 3 hits is enough to kill one of those. Good. Good to know. Yeah, but you're at work again now? Oh, yeah. Well, I hope you had a good vacation time off for the holiday and all that good stuff. And I had a good time too. Yeah. I had a good time with Seymour's family. And Chicken. Hi. Hello, Chicken. Good morning. Ooh. Came after me. That book. Yeah, good to see y'all. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone had a good Christmas if you celebrate, and a general good holiday season. I'm not aware of how many. Ooh, not aware of how many of y'all celebrate Christmas and all that good stuff, but generally most people get time off for this season, so I mean, time off is time off, right? Ooh, let me check something real quick. Do I have any death root I haven't turned in yet? Yeah, I do. I think I'm going to turn that in real quick just to see if I get Bestial Vigor. I don't think there's anything else for me to check out in this tiny little room right now. As I touched that site of grace and then we can continue forward. But I'm going to go talk to Mr. Garank real quick. Got a Lego Sonic keychain. Oh, that's cute. That sounds really cute. Ooh, excuse me. It was nice. Honestly, can't say I've been in the Xmas Spirits this season, but it was good anyway. Well, that's good. Like I said, even if Christmas itself isn't the best for you, time off from work is always good, right? Now I just need more than just your house key. What about your car keys? Do you drive? Hellgirl loves decking out keychains. Her keychain is absurdly big with like a big lanyard and a whole bunch of stuff on it. I mean, it helps her not lose it, I suppose. No drive? Ah, I see. This can be good or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. I was just talking earlier about how, because I work from home, I don't really drive anymore these days. There it is. I don't really drive anymore these days. So, when I was expected to drive by myself an hour away to see my mom's side of the family, I was like, probably not. I haven't driven in a while. I think an hour trip there and back sounds a little frisky. I decided to opt out. Everything in walking, or have everything in walking distance. Oh, that is excellent. Good for you. We need more things that are walkable. All right. Maybe I don't need Flame of Frenzy. I really don't expect to use it. I think I'd rather have Bestial Vigor. I'm gonna organize these real quick. We're gonna put our support incantations together. I don't expect to ever have to cure poison. The heal and bestial vitality will be staples. We'll put magic fortification on. And our offensive incantations will be black flame and dragon claw. Sounds about right. Okay, that should be good. How did your visit to your mom's go? I didn't go. I just didn't go. I was the only family member who was gonna go. Hellgirl and Seymour didn't want to. Fair. Who would want? Don't really care for them much anyway. And I chickened out. of driving an hour, considering I never drive anymore these days. Oh, darn it! I didn't know he was going to go that far. You jerk. At least they have bleed. That'll make dealing with these guys a little bit easier. You guys have a lot of damage negation, but they still bleed. Don't blame you. Yeah. It's okay, though. Like I said, mom's side is iffy. Like, yeah, I'm a little bummed I didn't see my mom or my aunt, because those are the only two. Like, I was literally going to go to see maybe 3 people. My aunt, her daughter, which is my first cousin, and then my mom. That's it. That's all I cared to see. And you know what? I could see them some other time without the people I didn't want to see. So it's all fair. A lot of family members on that side are kind of homophobic and transphobic and all that stuff. So that's why no one else wanted to go. Very fair. Hellgirl doesn't feel comfortable around them. So I was not about to expect her to go with me. And I asked Seymour if he was interested, but he said no, which also valid. Besides, I also was kind of afraid that if I brought Seymour and not Hellgirl, that I didn't want to hear the stupid things about like, oh, is this your new boyfriend? Did you like ditch Hellgirl or something? No, I didn't want to try and hear it. Not a darn thing. So it's all good. Like I said, though, I had a Christmas with Seymour's family, and that went very, very well. They were very sweet. I got some very thoughtful, beautiful gifts. And so did Hellgirl. We had a good time. And unlike my side of the family, well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if how much of my mom's side of the family knows I'm poly. I told my mom about it, but she said something about keeping it quiet. She didn't want other people to know. But Seymour's side of the family, they all know. And people don't say a darn thing. They ignore it. They don't care. They just shrug their shoulders and they're like, all right, well, whatever. You do you. Yikes forever at the phobes. Yeah, no kidding. Thanks for the head pats, Pink. Better not to be around negativity. Exactly. It could have been a bad vibe. Didn't want it. There are also a lot of alcoholics on my mom's side, and I don't really want to be around the alcohol. I know not of your family ties, so I'll hush. Kill those magic zombos. Exactly. We're killing magic zombies. They sucked out my magic. They're rude boys. There's one. Gonna grab me? You never tell which ones are gonna jump out at you. Some of them are programmed to try and grab you right away. Oh. Yeah. I hope everyone had a good holiday. And so, with that in mind, is anyone excited for the New Year's? Some people like to party for New Year's. Oof, there we go. I don't usually party for New Year's. I don't really do the ball drop kind of thing. The closest thing to celebrating New Year's I've ever really done is like in Animal Crossing. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a while, but I should. I almost thought about doing a YouTube series of Animal Crossing, but I'm not totally sure about it yet. It's just kind of like a brain worm at this point. Because like streaming Animal Crossing is a little hard, especially when, you know, it's very slow, easygoing, modest paced. And progression is very slow and kind of like a daily occurrence. So I figure that if I did play Animal Crossing as like for a thing, I figured it might be more functional as a YouTube series. So I can edit together important things. Are any from far away? Like family and stuff? If you're talking about that? No, my family's all pretty localized to here. Seymour's family's a little bit more spread out. He's got a good chunk that are down from a different state. Oops. So, but his family has like this. They own like a darn it, he did get me. They own a piece of property that's kind of in the middle of nowhere that they use exclusively as a camping ground. And every like major season that it's warm, so like Memorial Day, Labor Day, 4th of July, his family gets together at the campsite, and then that's when he sees a lot of the people who live out of state. But my mom's side, everyone pretty much lives exactly here. Not a lot of out of towners, you could say. I don't party. Yeah, me either. I'm a homebody. Going back over to your sisters to hang with them and maybe a few friends, play candy poker for next year's. Oh yeah, that y'all do like that, huh? Well, wish you luck. Hope you do good. I imagine you as the kind of person who's not very good at poker. But I wouldn't know. Who knows? Maybe you have an excellent poker face. Maybe you're a good liar. I wouldn't know. Hey, there's a Karia Knight set. You ever play Undertale? I sure have, and I do love Undertale. It was a very good game. I have yet to play Deltarune though, but if I did play Deltarune, I'd probably do it as a personal time, not stream or anything. Probably go over to your brother's place for New York, New Year's Eve. Not staying too late. Yeah, that's another thing too, because sometimes not everyone gets the day, New Year's Day, off from work. Oh, shoot. So that's part of it. I remember this year, Seymour, he got 4th of July the day off, but he had to go back to work the day after 4th of July. And when you're a first shifter, that doesn't really work out very good because it's like you'd have to stay up to at least 10 o'clock to see fireworks, right? But then, and then like after fireworks, you have to go home and all that stuff and then settle down and relax, and you're probably not in bed until like 11 or midnight, and then he'd have to get back up and awake at like 5 o'clock to 5:30 in the morning for work. So for some reason all the first shifters were expected to report the day after 4th and stuff like that. Usually we had a floating holiday for the day after, so you could get 4th of July and the day after off. You get a bit of recovery time after the night. But the workplace didn't offer a floating holiday this time for the day after, which they usually did, but not this time. It was kind of unfortunate. So it kind of all depends on work, but this time Seymour requested this whole week off. So he's not going back to work until I think January 2nd. That's good. So it's going to be tough trying to be responsible and proactive with work while everyone's here. I'm so bad at doing work when everyone's here. I'm not good at streaming or recording when people are here. Get together at campsite sounds nice. It was pretty nice. I went camping. Ouch. I went camping there once. And I feel like I want to do it again, which is why their family bought us all. Their family pitched in and bought the 3 of us camping cots so we can sleep comfortably on the ground, and a brand new tent. They got us a tent and camping cots because they really, really want us to be able to join them. Really sweet. You'd be surprised, but last time we played, it did not go well. Aww. I haven't played Deltarune because of the relation between Undertale and Homestuck. Do you not like Homestuck? Or is it or I wouldn't know. I know what Homestuck is, but I didn't participate with it when it was around. I didn't know about Homestuck until much longer after the fact. And now that Flash is like gone and broken, I guess you can't ever experience it the same way again, huh? I played a game with the similar graphics to Undertale, and it was nice, called Mundearly. Took me about 9 hours, but it was the narrating and everything. Oh, cool. You can always link it in the Discord if you want. I can check it out, see how I feel about it. Or if you just want to share it with people if you really enjoyed it. The authors ruined the story with the epilogue and sequel because he and Toby are close friends. It's tangentially tainted Undertale with you. I thought Toby Fox was the author of Homestuck. Hmm. So, did Deltarune Part 2 have a bad epilogue? I didn't hear anything about it because like I was intentionally keeping myself away from spoilers because I was interested in trying Deltarune myself, but I don't know. Did the music but didn't write it. Oh, okay. I knew Toby Fox was related to Homestuck, but I wasn't 100% sure how. Homestuck's epilogue and sequel, not Deltarune. Oh, I wouldn't know. Have you played Undertale then, Chicken? It's really good. Oh, a beetle. Spectral Lance. Oh, sounds kind of cool. Friday, hello, hello. Good morning, how you doing? Andrew Hussey. Oh, I recognize that name. I've definitely heard that name before. Okay. Trying to get it all sorted out. Like I said, I was by the time I even heard about Homestuck, it had already been finished and done, I think. And like I said, also, since Flash is gone, I can't really like the reason why Homestuck I think was so popular is because it was one of those interactive story things. And now that and it required Flash to like fully experience it, but Flash is gone, so now the experience is a little bit different. Better but still a little sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's never fun to be sick at all, but especially during this time of season, huh? I do hope you start to feel get to 100% again soon. Played Undertale and Deltarune Part 1, then Homestuck actually or oh, controversy with drama and oh right, maybe that's how where I started hearing his name. That does sound familiar about controversy, but I've been so like I guess it's part of it is out of the loop, but also just unrelated to the whole thing. I must have missed a lot. Okay. Best way to fight these guys is with stagger. Here we go. That staggers you. There we go. If you stagger those guys, they're easy. You can experience Homestuck as originally, but you'd have to download it. Oh, no thanks. I think I'm content just being what do you call it? A observer. Sometimes things are funnier when you just know them secondhand. I feel like Homestuck might qualify. But oh yeah, for a little bit of good news for anyone who might not have heard. So I was wrong about which technician was visiting me yesterday. I got my internet tech yesterday. And the good news is that my internet is actually fixed for real this time. Turns out my problem was a grounding issue. My grounding connection from the outside into my house for the internet line was bad, which is why it got worse and worse every time we had a power outage. Figures, right? So we got our grounders upgraded and updated and all that good stuff, and we are back to like 200 megabits per second. So Discord is being nice to me again. I can use Discord without being all digitized and roboticized. And I can co-op with people again without lagging, which is fantastic. If you asked me in 2016 when Homestuck was just finished, I'd been like, yeah, go read it now, but now I'm depressed on the topic. Aw, I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard when something you really enjoy gets tainted by something, or even by a creator. I've totally been there. It sucks. Can't think immediately off the top of my head, but there's definitely been some creators that I thought I liked, but then turned out they kind of sucked as people, and it does kind of ruin it for you. I think there's some stuff I'm gonna do over here. I'm not gonna do the iron virgin teleportation thing because I don't feel like getting stuck in Volcano Manor right now. So we're gonna do some stuff over here, not all of it. I'm not sure if I want to go to Volcano Manor early or not. I'm trying to think. Do I need to go down there? Yeah. I'm gonna take this stop here. And maybe I'll do the Iron Virgin thing some other time. Because I think there's a reason. I think there's a valid reason to go down there besides the Volcano Manor thing. Or maybe we'll just kill the Virgin and do it another day or something. Kind of what I'm expecting. I don't have, It'll be so nice once I get my bow and arrow. But now I'm in the pink fandom, which is awesome. Pink and Megabit. Yeah. We're kind of like a joined fandom, aren't we, at this point? Thanks for the pets, chicken. Fandoms can big suck. Some of them for sure. Totally. Just stay out of fandom for the most things. I kind of do too. I don't think there's a lot of fandoms I like actively participate in. I kind of activate, I'm a little bit active in Elden Ring. I mean, I kind of like, I do stuff on Tumblr a little bit with it. Like I'll reblog stuff with tags, and there's some YouTube videos that I definitely watch and comment on and stuff like that. But mostly just because I really enjoy theory crafting and just like talking to people about stuff. Because there's so much, like, that's definitely, I think I've talked about it before, about one of my reasons why I love FromSoft games. Some people dislike the openness of the lore and the story, which is fair. Like, that's definitely not everyone's favorite storytelling method. But for me in particular, I really enjoy it. And I really enjoy talking to people about theories and ideas and stuff like that. So long as everyone's like open and respectful, because so very, very few things in this game are like 100% confirmed, guaranteed to be true. So you kind of have to have a level of respect for other people's thoughts and ideas and theories, you know? But because it's so open, it leaves a lot open for discussion. So there's a lot to build upon and converse about. And that's what I find fun. I would say Elden Ring is a community, not a fandom. Yeah, I think you're right. There is a difference. I think you're right. That is a difference. I enjoy being part of a community. I don't really participate in fandom then, I suppose, huh? I was in the Undertale fandom for sure. I used to write fanfic. But writing is hard and time consuming and it hurts my head. I don't write much. Oh, shoot. I'll grab the next one. And I never did art, but I liked a lot of art for it. Writing is fun, but ugh, for sure. All right, I think we let ourselves just drop, right? We survived this. Drop. And we're not getting abducted. Wonder... Ow, shoot. Oh, missed. No, we should go Shamshir for sure. Need a bit of speed. Gonna... Gotta really watch my stamina, because that is gonna happen a lot. There we go. Yeah, Volcano Manor, I don't want to deal with it right now. I have a lot of runes. I don't want to lose them. I have enough to level up, actually. Ugh. No abductions? No, no abductions. Not maybe later. We can have a little bit of abductions later. Be cool if you could get to swallow explosive for max damage. Kind of like the one explosive bubble tier. They have that physic of explosion. That'd be really, really funny. If you drank a physic of explosion, you get eaten by one of the iron abductors. And then when you explode, it does like critical damage on them. Can you imagine if that was a solid strat? Does that work? Never even considered it. I should playtest that. I'm sure I'd be fine. Oh, there goes somebody. Oh, that's what you look like when you're inside. Okay, pencils and abduction later on the planner. I can't remember if you get anything valuable if you take that route to Volcano Manor or not. I know it gets you to Altus Plateau. Definitely the fastest way to Altus Plateau. I don't think there's any reason to follow this thing up either. I think we could just teleport to Grace. We were... last room, right? Yeah. How's everyone doing today, though? Everyone having a good morning? And did anyone get... Oh, I thought I had enough to level up. Did anyone get anything they really liked for Christmas and all that good stuff? Any particular gifts you were really happy to receive? Or did you give any gifts that you were really proud of? Trying to think for myself, because the thing is, like, we're really bad about holiday gifting in my house. We tend to just give things when we think of them. We don't really wait for holidays or anything like that. So there's no like quote unquote Christmas giving here. There's just like, I don't know. We just randomly give each other stuff all the time. So I guess it's hard to like remember what would have been qualified as a Christmas gift here or not. I know Hellgirl got me as a qualified Christmas gift was a Bloodborne action figure. Like a fully posable, changeable action figure. I should post a picture of that later, actually, because I haven't taken it out of the box yet. But it's the hunter with the classic hunter garb, with the box art garb, and he comes with multiple weapons. He has Ludwig's holy blade and the pizza cutter, whirligig saw. He also has the whirligig saw and the blunderbuss and the pistol. Really cool. I think those are the only weapons he came with. There might have been a third one, but I forgot. But it's fully posable with like a whole bunch of accessories, and I think that's so cool. I have a Hunter Nendoroid, and now I have a Hunter action figure, so it was very, very sweet. Hellgirl got two Nendoroids. She got Helltakers. I think it was Justice and Mephistopheles. If you know what Helltaker is, um, she got two Nendoroids from that game. And then Seymour got a Nendoroid of Subaru from Hololive. Got a party a Baphomet plushie. Oh, that sounds cute. You can post I don't know if you're in the Discord Friday. I have like a whole channel for for plushie pics in the Discord. I don't remember other things people got. I know Seymour got from his sister. His sister got him a Howl's Moving Castle jigsaw puzzle that's like acrylic. It's an acrylic jigsaw puzzle of Howl's Moving Castle. She got me a coffee mug of Doro Hedoro, which was so surprising and specific. Like, I can't believe she found something like that. Doro Hedoro is not a very popular anime, and she found a coffee mug for me, and I think that's fantastic. And I was laughing the whole time I was opening it because Seymour always complains that we own too many coffee mugs, and then she got me the Doro Hedoro mug, and she got a Sailor Moon mug for Hellgirl. He was so upset. Just his face. Oh, thank you, Pink. Thank you for getting the Discord link. Um, I do have to let people in manually. So if you join, I'll give you the role. Oh, yep, I just saw you come in. I'll give you permission. All right, there you go. You're all open to the rest of the Discord. And oh, Echo, I see you linked the game you were talking about. Very, very cool. Check that out later. It's Cookie. Hello, hello. How you doing? Good morning or afternoon, and happy Wednesday. Got a set of art figure models from your sis. Oh, for drawing references. Oh, that's so cool. Heck yeah. Oh, and Cookie, thank you for the follow as well. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh, speaking of art, I was drawing yesterday. I picked up my tablet. I was drawing yesterday. Amazing, right? Miracles do happen. I picked up my tablet because not too much spoilers yet, but I did get an inquiry for commission. So I decided I'm gonna try. I need to get the milk. Oh no. Yeah, so I got an inquiry for a commission, and I was like, they're like I said, I don't want to spoil anything quite yet, but they're like, I know your commissions are technically closed, but I was curious about like if you planned on opening them soon, or like they were just looking for a bit of information. And I'm like, you know what? I was like, oh, okay, I'll hear you out. What are you looking for? And they want a PNG tuber and a reference sheet. So essentially, the commission is to kind of help them do a full character design. They want me to do their VTuber and the reference sheet of the VTuber. And I'm like, oh wow, okay. That sounds actually kind of cool. And their character idea was really, really cool. I was super into it. I thought it sounded really cool. It's a fun idea, and I felt genuinely inspired by the concept. So I'm like, you know what? I may not be officially taking commissions right now, but I will get back to you. Let's see. Oh, that is so cute. I think Hellgirl actually showed me this plushie before. She wanted it. That is adorable. I'm jealous. That's so cute. Oh, I love that. Yes. 1,000 times yes. I should get one of those. Yours is so cute. I want them. Oh, thank you. I got a few cute ones here and there. Dispensers? Oh, I think yes. You know what? Next time I get the chance, I should get one of those for Hellgirl for sure. I'm a sucker for cute, round plushies like that. Alright, let's see if I can try not to botch this too hard. can probably bait them to follow me out here. Only 40 or 60 bucks. Yeah, I think they were expensive, and that's why. The smalls are like 20. Well, that's actually good. Like, if it's a ball-sized, I guess it depends on how big it is. That's not bad, though, for the one that you showed me for $20. It looks like it's high quality. I'm definitely a stickler for high-quality plushies. I only buy them if they're, like, especially nice. But, oh yeah, I was talking about art. So, anyway, the commission was for the reference sheet and PG YouTuber. I thought their character design was very, very cool and fascinating. And I'm like, all right, I'm not taking your commission officially yet because I haven't drawn in a while. And so I said I didn't want to try and take the commission until I was 100% confident I could deliver, you know? Oh. So, I was working on doodles yesterday, trying to sketch out ideas for the character. And, I'm just trying to get I can't really say art legs back on because that doesn't make sense, but I'm trying to get familiar with drawing again. And after I get some sketches out and a concept designed, and if I feel confident, I'm going to take the commission for real. Which is pretty good for me right now, especially since Hellgirl, since her company shut down and she had to be let go, like everyone else. So since she's unexpectedly unemployed right now, any income I can probably earn at the moment will be really worthwhile. So, no time like now to get back into art, eh? So, I think later today, after stream, I'm going to pick up the tablet and I'm going to keep sketching. I'm going to keep practicing doing more sketches of the character design, just to get comfortable and confident with it. Because the model is going to be anime styled. It's going to be human-ish. It's not a human character, but it has human face and body, upper body. And that's what I don't have a lot of experience in right now, because I used to do a lot of furries and animals. So I'm going to do some anime art practice. Uh-oh. And then, yeah. It's going to be a lot of practice, but I think it'll be worth it. It's been a while since I felt genuinely inspired by a commission like that. To be like, yes, this fills me with joy. And not to say that other commissions haven't filled me with joy. It's more like that the concept and what was proposed to me was so unique. I was fascinated into like, oh my god, I actually do want to draw this. I've never seen this before. So that's the most that I'm going to really talk about the commission so far, because like I said, I haven't officially accepted it yet. And until I do, no more information on it. But yeah, I'm drawing again. And it's been interesting. I'm going to keep practicing. And hopefully, sometime in the future, maybe even art streams again. My old enemy human drawings. I know, I'm so much better at drawing animals. Just enjoy the process. I think I think that's part of what was gonna be the most... That was the reason why the idea of taking this commission seemed the most fun, because the process sounded really fun. The thing is, like, I really enjoy character creation in a way, you know? That's part of why I wanted to specialize in doing PNG tubers and reference sheets, because I like character design. And having the opportunity to design someone's VTuber from scratch does sound very, very fun. And I have some really good ideas that they might enjoy. And you know, the money doesn't hurt right now. Because the PNG tuber itself can be pretty decent, both in general, can definitely help bring me in a bit of income I need right now. Especially now that we have to fix the stupid heater. Honestly, the heater going out was... This could not have happened at a worse time. Ugh. Very too gay to draw humans. Fair and valid. Look at drawing bodies, like you can draw certain parts, but altogether it's a mess. Yeah, like it's easy to draw things as an individual or when it's isolated, but making everything fit together nicely, that's the hard part. And that's where reference sheets can definitely be very, very difficult. Alright. Time to kill Renala's dog. I think Shamshir might be best for this fight. Try this one. See how this goes. Still have plenty of magic. And pretty much the only good thing I can summon right now are dogs, but we'll see. I might end up summoning dogs anyway, just because this guy is wily. We're gonna try a good old dog versus dog. This thing has like no health, but it hits like a truck. There we go. Not bad. Ooh, I don't think the wolf... I think I only got hit like once, huh? Not bad. It's a glass cannon. It sure heckin' is. That's a glass cannon pupper. Ah. Not bad, though. Oh, only one hit. Yeah. Stretch. Rhyme, hello, hello. Hello, Rhyme. Welcome in. Howdy do. Good morning. Early to bed, early to rise? Yes. That's how it goes. Allows you to catch Pinky while she's still alive. Sure do. Sure heckin' do. What? To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm good at, but I do enjoy drawing. You'll find your niche. It's hard. The thing is, like, a lot of people get stressed over, like, I don't know what my art style is. I don't know what my style is. I don't know what defines me as an artist. But it's one of those things that you just kind of have to find for yourself over time. You can't force yourself into a style, and you're not going to have a style at first either. Not until you've been doing it for a while. Because I don't know what my style is really either. All I can really do is just keep going at it until something sticks. Sit on the couch until the doggo gets off my lap. Oh. Heck yeah. Free pass to be lazy when you got a pet on your lap. Well, finally getting to my coffee. It's nice and warm. Thankfully, with the heater being broken, it hasn't been extremely cold. It's been a very warm December. Not going to commentate too much on that right now, but you know, not a lot of snow. But right now, isolated on its own, I like not having I like that it's not freezing cold right now because I don't have heat. We have 2 little space heaters that are doing their best in this house right now. We did buy a little miniature radiator, and we put that in Seymour's room. But, oh my gosh, so obviously, small heaters aren't meant to be on all the time. We're highly aware of that. So, once in a while when we can, like usually at midday, we'll turn off the little heaters and unplug them and give them time to kind of like rest, cool off, and not be running all the time because that's how they burn out and stuff like that. So we've been doing that. And recently we bought a new little miniature radiator. And we had that in Seymour's room. But apparently yesterday, all of a sudden, while he was on his computer, he said he heard popping sounds from it. And then he said it started to smell like smoke. So he quickly turned off the radiator, unplugged it, and all that stuff. And yeah, his room smelled nasty of smoke. It was burning out. So, thankfully we still have the box and the receipt. And I think it's still in a return period, so I think we're gonna return that back in, but yeah. It's been not fun trying to keep the house warm for what it is. You come out here. I'm not fighting both of you together. Come on. Come on. Come on. Swords guy. Swords guy. Get in here. Trying. Yeah, you. Come here. Yeah. Suck. Let's see. Really sucks though when you're gonna get a tech for that. I forgot. I'd have to double check and ask because I'm pretty sure we scheduled an appointment. Missed not having a heater. My space heater produced more. Oh no. Between the halogen lamp and my PC's video card, all I need is close PC room. That's true. The unfortunate thing is that my computer is right next to our picture window, so my temperature control right here is very, very bad. In the summertime, this spot is obscenely hot, but in the winter, it's very cold because I'm right next to that big, giant window. Oh, girl! Wow! Good morning. How you doing? You, been awake for a while? Have you been just lazing in bed? Being a sleepy, eepy girl? Ah! Look at me! I'm up at time! I got up at time this morning. I'm streaming when I'm supposed to be. Amazing. Because I actually had a good night's sleep. Been a while. Go. I'm alive! Yeah, you're alive! I hope you had a good night's rest, hell girl. I went to bed mostly at my usual time, at like, 2 o'clock-ish? But the night of sleep was pretty quality, so I managed to get up on time. Probably because I snuggled so much. I was in a snuggly mood last night, but also because it was kind of cold. And I tend to sleep better when I cuddle. I'm a cuddle sleeper. I sleep best when I can cuddle someone. Seymour doesn't have much in the way of body heat, but it worked out. Because I also have the cats. Nox is fully glued to me at night. If she's not sleeping on the pillow on my head, she's laying on my legs. I like to hide in this room because it'll bait a lot of these enemies to come after me. Because you got those, yeah, you got those snipers up above. And I hate fighting them. Never take on a crowd all at once. If you can bait enemies into following you somewhere, which this guy is right now, just do it. So I'll find a hiding space. Enemies will come over to find you, and then you can get the drop on them. There we go, like that. woke up at 8 and said nah and went back to bed. I got up at, well, I was kind of mostly awake at 8, but I got up at 9. Bad nightmares? Oh, I'm sorry, hell girl. I hope you're feeling okay. Get some cuddle in with the cats, maybe. Depending on who's in there. I don't know if anyone... Maple's right here. Oh, he's still alive. Sebastian and Maple are here. Is Alistair with you? He's not at his usual spot. I thrash and talk with... You don't always sleep with your eyes open. We caught you once with your eyes open. But she does thrash and moan. She's a fighter in her sleep. At least you don't hit me, though. I think I can only recall once that you've hit me in your sleep on accident. Seymour hits me in his sleep a little bit more frequently. It's because he likes to put his arms up above his head a lot and stuff like that. And when he does that, sometimes when he's like stretching out his arms and he brings them down, he'll bring them down on accident right on my head. In pretty recent memory, he's bopped me both in the nose, on the side of my head. Got me last night too, I think in the shoulder. Seymour's very pointy. He's got a lot of edges. So maybe that's why I haven't been very snuggly lately. I haven't been snuggling him because I don't want his arms to get me. Or maybe the secret is I should get so close that he can't get me because I'm trapping his arms down. Maybe that's the secret. He can't bop me in the face with his elbow if I'm holding his arms down with a really strong cuddle. There we go. Oh, that poor person's gonna die. They probably... Oh. Looks like they were going armorless, so they were just getting hit a lot. There's a lot of ways to go on these rooftops. I always forget. I flip like a rotisserie chicken. Me too. I'm a bit of a restless type of sleeper too. I don't seem to shift in my sleep very well. I tend to always have to be in something of a state of awakenedness to roll around. So I'll wake up, shoulder hurts, twist. Wake up, shoulder hurts, twist to the other one. Wake up, all right, back time. And it's like, oh, I wake up, oh, my neck hurts, time to go back on a shoulder. That could be a bed issue, maybe. It's not a bad bed. I slept on worse. That heckin', what was it? Hotel bed I slept on when I went to the wedding. That was the worst night of sleep I've ever had in my life. I have not slept that bad in a long, long time. And when I woke up, my hips hurt so bad. The hip pain was awful. I got those wide hips. So unless the bed can support them, it's not gonna feel good. There we go. Alright, now I gotta get that schmuck. Can he get a little bit closer to me? Because I see there's other avionets sitting around and I don't want to get swooped when I'm killing them. Need a new bed frame? Yeah. Do any of you have like a big bed frame, like a big wooden one that's like all fancy and nice? I don't know if those are much of a thing much anymore. I know my dad and stepmom had one growing up. It was obscenely big and heavy. I couldn't stand to have something that expensive. Just for looks like that. There we go. I only ever mumble in my sleep, and that's pretty rare. I do snore. I snore a little bit. It's kind of like those breathy snores. Like, if I'm laying on my back, it's just kind of like a breathy, light, ow, kind of thing. I don't think I snore loudly, though. I used to sleep a lot worse, though. Back when I used to drink, I definitely given how girls some scares at night because I had terrible sleep apnea when I would drunk sleep. If I was drunk and I fell asleep on my back, I would just stop breathing. And sometimes she would have to, like, I would either suddenly, like, I would stop breathing and then do a sudden, like, kind of thing. Like, like, my body remembered how to do oxygen again. Or she would notice I'm not breathing and have to, like, wake me up and flip me onto my side. So that's another good reason why I quit drinking. I had sleep apnea issues. Can't sleep on my side anymore. Got a new bed recently with one of those adjusting bases, so my lower back and pelvis is below my shoulders. Oh, that sounds really good. The slight elevation, kind of like how medical beds kind of do sometimes. Don't have a bed frame. I guess at this point, what I would define as a bed frame is basically just something that gets your mattress off the floor. And I'm not. I don't think bed frames are exclusively important in my opinion. Like for me, I don't need them. But I guess if you're really tall, I guess it's pretty mandatory because then if your bed's really, really low to the ground, it's probably very uncomfortable to have to sit that low to sit on your bed. Yeah, that's sleep apnea. I do that a little too. Yep. It's usually like an older folk thing or a smoker thing, but I used to not think that I had really bad genetics, but I'm definitely finding some things about myself that are bad genetics. And they're all, funny enough, they tend to be masculine traits. It's a lot of what you call um a lot of hereditary diseases tend to attach to Y chromosomes, and that's why they're more common in people born with Y chromosomes. So most of the time in order to well, he went right off the edge. Most of the time in order to manifest a lot of these things, you have to have it on both sides of the family, or just to have a Y chromosome that one of your parents also had. That's kind of the way that genetic what you call it genetic illnesses pass on. And either I'm so unlucky that I have these problems on both sides of my family and I just inherited both, or I have a secret Y chromosome because my goodness, do I get all of the masculine diseases. I've had gout, I get sleep apnea, and just to name off a few. I'm sure as I get older, more are going to show up. It's been a thing developing with age sort of thing. I wouldn't be surprised if I end up with male pattern baldness later in life too, at this rate. Who's to know? I don't know if I can pull a bald look. If I start to bald, I'm going full bald. I'll shave my whole head. I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll just wear some really nice hats. I already have very thin hair. I have very thin hair. It doesn't grow well because of how thin it is. It breaks off. I have that and it looks stupid. Male pattern baldness? Yeah, exactly like medical beds do. Heck yeah. They're actually pretty good. I kind of pseudo try medical bed stuff depending on how I feel. Like I've fluffed up pillows underneath my knees and I've put one behind my back in a way before too. Definitely like when I had gout, that's how I was sleeping to help ease pressure off from my toe. Bald dragon? I sure was bald. Dinky, original OG Pinky was bald. Hey Cod, hello, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Also, the thing has 3 vibrating levels, and that's surprisingly relaxing. Oh, I think I've heard of that before. So it squeaks when it vibrates on the high levels. Surprisingly, that's relaxing too. White noise. I mean, hey, if it works out for you and it sounds like relaxing white noise, that's pretty good. Got this, uh, tonsure thing in the back and hair peninsula on the front. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's hard, like, when you start to develop baldness to, like, figure out a way to make it work. Because the thing is, like, baldness, like, going full bald, shaving your head, it it doesn't work for everybody. Like, it works for specific faces, but sometimes, like, I don't think there's a right way. I don't think there's any real right way or any right answer to the whole thing. Personally, I don't really put much stock into if a person has baldness or not. It's just a part of life and aging and genetics. Kind of like wrinkles or, you know, any other kind of hereditary appearance that you have. But ooh, I mostly just try to be at peace with it because I kind of suspect myself being one of those elderly ladies that has baldness. So I might as well just kind of embrace the thought of it now, not try not to feel bad about it, and kind of expect to go full shave later in life. Been lurking and working? Oh, heck yeah. I'm sorry to hear you're working, but glad to see you're lurking. And I hope your work goes well. Hi, Seymour. Good morning. Oh, sorry. The bend. Seymour's awake. Going bald will give me an excuse to wear my Naruto wig. You know what? More power to you. Be the weeb you want to be. I'd probably be able to sport some cool wigs. I'd probably spend my money on a really high quality one and just rock it. And if I'm not wearing a wig, I'll wear some nice hats. Oh, he went down. Normally use clippers and keep my hair down at 1 mil length, but then it's several months. Gonna trying to do a mullet recently? Well, I mean, like I said, whatever haircut looks good on you, and if you feel it's good, rock it, man. Alright, we got an ad coming up. I don't know if the ad already started, but see y'all on the other side. Alright, I think this is where I have to drop down. Right there. Here. I have to make sure I get to the ladder. I don't want to die before I kick the ladder. Where is it? Which side it's on? There it is. Kick it! There we go! We're good. I have to be careful about this spot, because my weapon has a wide sweep. I don't want to clink against the wall. But thankfully, I am starting to memorize my moveset with this weapon. So I know how to dish out my vertical strikes. Definitely one of the best things about trying to really understand and learn your weapon moveset, because most weapons have shared movesets depending on the type. Onyx the All-Knowing, hello, thank you for the follow. Definitely it's important to understand your personal weapons moveset, because this thing, obviously it always engages with a downward slice, and then it goes into a vertical, or a horizontal. But sometimes if you're like in a certain area and you're trying that, and then you go, you can clink. So you have to kind of understand what you're going to be doing next to avoid problems like that happening. I try to, but you know, it's not perfect. And then also my jump attack. My jump attack also has a downward engage. So I can kind of try to manipulate a little bit of that if I try. And also I think my running dash is a forward stab. So it's all about trying to remember your unique weapon moveset. That's why a lot of times when I go through and play a build in Elden Ring, I try to really focus on one or two weapons, get really comfortable and understand those two weapons and nothing else. See, like that, a wide sweep. And then just roll with that. Because if you switch weapons an awful lot, sometimes it gets hard to remember what does what. Alright, is there anything else before I go fight Perfumer Boy? Guy sucks. I think we're good. Alright, this guy is not going to be fun, but let's see if we live. Weapon. There you go. Ugh. Ad's almost over, then we'll engage with the Perfumer. Surprisingly, I'm drinking more water this morning than coffee. I guess that's a good thing. Maybe I was just dehydrated. Alright, hopefully everyone's back from the ad break. Sure, I think except at finding other people but my own head tragedy. Oh yeah. I was like, no, I just want to see what it's like to have longer hair for once. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think a lot of people go through phases of wanting to see what your wanting to see what you look like with different hair lengths and stuff like that. I know Seymour kind of went through a attempted long hair phase before, but definitely the hard thing about going from someone who typically has short hair into long is that I think a lot of people underestimate how much work long hair is. It's a lot more work than a lot of people initially expect. Oh yeah, this one's really pretty. I like this one. The graven mass right here. Very pretty. I've been released, so now I must do chores. Oh no! Those dishes aren't gonna do themselves though, I guess. Unless you train the dogs. Though, good luck. Been here the whole time? Heck yeah. Definitely makes the gray hairs more noticeable. Maybe. I guess so. It all depends. Like I said, everyone's got a style that's gonna really resonate with themselves, and it takes a little bit of experimentation and a little bit of getting out of your comfort zone to figure out exactly what that is. As for myself, I've tried both extremely long and extremely short hair. And, I think I look better with long hair. For sure. I think I look better with long. My hair doesn't like being long because it's so thin and frail, but I definitely prefer it. I don't remember what I missed up there. I definitely missed some stuff, because I don't think I found the full moon crossbow. So I might, yeah. I think we have to go back on the rooftops. I don't know if there's an ideal pathway that lets you get all the items in one go on the rooftop, or if you always have to do it in 2 runs. No idea. My long hair always did just what I wanted to do, but boy, did it take long to wash. Oh yeah. Not only do you have to take care of like brushing it nice and you have to know how to brush it. You have to brush it not too much, but not too little. And definitely be a lot more conscientious about how you wash it and all that stuff. It actually takes a bit of effort to take care of. Thankfully, my hair is, despite how weak it is low maintenance. It's very, very thin and very, very straight. So it doesn't curl, it doesn't do anything wacky or weird, but it also, on the other hand, will not do anything wacky and weird. So I can't really experiment with like fun hairstyles. My hair's very limp and pathetic. It doesn't like to be stylish. And it also doesn't hold dye very well. I've tried dyeing my hair a few times, even professionally. It doesn't stay in very good. My hair hates being anything other than its natural color. And I didn't look bad with short hair per se, but I definitely just think it looks better with long. I just wish it could get longer. I haven't had a major haircut in years. I have gotten trims here and there. I should probably trim my hair more than I do. I definitely don't get enough trims, which is probably part of the reason why my hair length growing issue is so prevalent. But I haven't had a proper real haircut in years, and my hair's been the same length for just as long. It doesn't grow. But, you know, maybe, who knows, maybe I'll start to see some progress, because I used to work in the shop, right? So I had my hair up every single day for 8 or more hours a day in a ponytail. And obviously for someone with weak hair, that's going to be incredibly damaging. That causes breakage. So after, maybe, who knows, maybe after a few years of not tying it up literally every single day, maybe I'll actually get a bit of length in there. Blow drying? I see, and that takes 5 years. I don't blow dry my hair. I actually don't do any kind of like extra thing with my hair. I, of course, wash it. I shampoo. I condition the ends only. I don't touch my crown. But, I never straighten it. I don't really... Yeah, I don't straighten. I don't blow dry or anything. And yet, my hair is so pathetic and weak. Beck had to torture Party. Oh, do you mean Party Possum? Is Possum live right now? Put in a very tight ponytail when it was long. Yeah, it does do a lot of damage. It's awful. And not only did, for a long time, like, we used to be mandated to wear hats at work as well, like these little bump caps. They're not hard hats per se. They're like a softer hard hat. It's mostly just intended to protect your head from bumping it, so to speak. And so I had to wear my hair in a ponytail, and I had to wear that hat every day. So yeah, that does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, I know this spot. I can bait them to come out. I know there's 2 guys sitting right there, ready to kick my butt. Oh, I wonder if this has a big enough shockwave to actually hurt them. Oh no, they've dropped down. I see how it works. I thought they were like standing by the door. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was 2 mages standing there, but I was totally wrong. That's why I used the magic fortification. Oh. Been a while. It was their birthday? Oh, that's cool. I'll have to stop by and say happy birthday too. So I had to make them 2 bad bean oozy beans? Oh, eat. I see, right. I get you. But yeah, I never had to blow dry my hair because my hair is so thin. It dries very, very fast. I'll brush it. I'll brush it back out of my face. Oof, that was close. And then it'll probably be completely 100% dry within the hour. That's how fast it goes. Oh, okay. Next time I do this run, I'll have to remember to do this part first. The full moon crossbow bit, and then go that way towards... Okay. That's how you do the run in one go. Hopefully I'll remember that next time. They got dishwater and Band-Aid. Ew, that's awful. Oof. Ripperoni. I always had to blow dry, otherwise it looks horrible, even when short. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's hair is different. Mine's limp. It just kind of lays there. E. All right, we're about to the end of Ray Lucaria, so that's good. We're almost done and out of here. Oh, I hate you guys. I bet it's raining. Fortunately, the rain reduces my fire damage by 10%. Hate that. It's killing all the people! Ah! Oh no! And the crabs! Oh, I'm out of magic. Come on. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, some are so lucky. Oh gosh. But then that depends on your definition of lucky. I don't feel lucky for the type of hair I have. I don't think anyone likes the type of hair they naturally have, do they? I think everyone's got like a little bit of something about themselves they don't like that other people are jealous of. I guess that's just the nature of being, isn't it? Because like I'm a little bit jealous of like Hellgirl's hair, but at the same time like she has her own like challenges that she fights with because her hair is very, very thick and it's very easy for her to style, but if it's not styled, it gets wild because it's so curly. Yuck. And she gets like a full shaved undercut too to accommodate that. Mine's thick and weighs a ton. Yeah, also, hair is heavy. Not a lot of people always think about that or consider that. If you ever go from very long hair and then you chop it all off, you feel that weight is missing. So mine sticks out everywhere when I don't dry it. Oh, you get like little cowlicks. I think if I could have any hair type that I want, I think I would like at least like a little bit thicker than mine, but not super thick. And I would like a pleasant wave in it. You know, you know how there's grades of hair, so to speak? Have you ever heard of the hair grading scale? About like curliness versus thickness and all that stuff? I forgot what it all goes like how it all is scaled. But I think like around it was like B grading that I thought was really nice that I wish I had. I have A grading, I think. My barber used to always take an hour or more to cut mine. Oh no. Goodness. Yeah, that's also why I tend to not get enough trims. I should probably just learn to trim my own hair, or maybe if Hellgirl was willing to try, because I don't even have layers. I just trim the ends. And you know, paying like $15 just to have like half an inch to an inch cut off the end of my hair every time, that takes less than 5 minutes. A lot of money for a very, very fast job. So it's kind of like a repeating cycle of I don't like to get my hair trimmed because it's expensive and it's very, even though it takes like no time at all. And therefore I don't get trims often enough, and therefore my hair doesn't grow as much as it should. A little bit of a vicious cycle, I suppose. Morning. Everyone's awake. You know only 44% of players have beat the fire giant? Really? Have people just... Maybe some people just haven't gotten that far. Maybe people... I don't think it's that fire giant himself is that hard. I think a lot of people maybe just stop playing the game by the time it's fire giant. I don't think he's that hard, personally, but I guess it really depends on what you're doing. He's definitely the boss with the most health in the entire game. I think your hair's a 2C. Oh, C is pretty thick. Dude died over 500 times? What? No way. Actually, no, I think I can believe that. I have seen some people play Elden Ring, and some people die an awful lot. I know Pink makes jokes about not being good at this game, but no, I've seen worse. Pink's not actually bad. Pink's actually pretty standard Souls player. I have seen so much worse. And I'm not trying to be mean or like a bully about that. I think most of the time when I see people be really bad at Souls games, it's usually because they're not really trying to be creative about how they're fighting. They're not really thinking about why they died, or maybe even what they can do to prevent dying next time. If you let yourself... So the trap of Souls games is that everyone says they're really hard and that you're supposed to die a lot, which, you know, is partially true. But I think at some point people get to a point where they're like, oh, well, I'm just dying a lot because this is how the game is. This is how hard it is. I'm supposed to die a lot. But no, the game is hard because you have to learn it. You have to learn how to adapt and how to change your methods to become better. Think about why you died. Think about what you can do to improve it, and make that effort. You know? If you keep throwing yourself at the wall over and over again without making any changes to your strategy, you're just gonna keep dying. Can't wait to see what he does when he gets to Melania. Oh gosh, yeah. Kratos just bonk. And sometimes, you know what? Sometimes it's about having the right build. I mean, you can absolutely learn to bonk in a way that's very, very efficient and very strong. And then you got people like me who get hit by this rock every single time. I get hit by that boulder every time. I know there's a place you can stand to not get hit, but I get hit. Alright, anyway. So speaking of dying a lot to bullcrap, I'm not fighting this guy. Moongrum, I don't fight this guy. I cheese him. So we're gonna see if I can get away with my elevator cheese. I might die. He's very strong, but we're gonna try. Screw this guy. First, I'm gonna open the shortcut. There's a door over here I'm gonna open. Because I don't want to have to go after that boulder every single time. Not until I kill the guy who's making the boulder. So I'm gonna open this door. And then we're gonna dash back. Hi, Moongrum. Ow. I think he's still after- Oh! I think he's still after me. See if I do this right. Bye! I think he's just up there right now. Alright, well, you know, I'm gonna leave him there real quick. He can stay up there. I'm gonna kill the person making the boulders. I expected him to try and come off after me and fall off the lift, but he didn't. Sometimes, you know, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. The NPCs don't always act the same. Screw that guy, I never fight Moongrum. Prick. Elevator cheese, yum. It's the most delicious type of cheese. Also gonna open this door here. AI in this game might be the smartest in a small game. Yeah, they definitely been developing them to be much better. Like, they definitely have their moments of not being 100% excellent, like any game AI, but they have definitely improved because of their variable attack patterns, about how at any point they can change their attack pattern to switch targets or even change what attack they were going to do to a different attack and stuff like that. It's actually kind of cool. Ow. Ow! Oh, he's still alive. This is bad. Oh, he's doing a spin to win. I knew that one was gonna get me. Ow. Okay, magic. See, that sorcerer, I could have swore I killed him, and then I didn't. So now this is getting a little worse. That ruined my plan. Oopsie daisy. Thank goodness I have my magic resist on. That actually helped a lot. That was a lot of damage. Whoops. I lived. I love the enemies and infinite stamina. No kidding. That's actually one of my biggest pet peeves, though. Like, genuine criticisms about this game, though. Not with regular enemies, but with NPC enemies. So, like, human enemies that have invader AIs, like Moongrum Buddy down there, or any type of NPC invader at all, they have infinite stamina. They don't run out. So, like, they can chase and roll. They have an AI that will auto-detect your projectiles and dodge it with perfect accuracy over and over again. And they don't run out of stamina, so they can infinite roll through your entire mana bar. No problem. They will detect every single cast, and they will dodge every cast. And they will never run out of stamina for it. I think that's broken stupid. Smashing pumpkin. Heck yeah, smashed. Smash. Also, enemies are lactose intolerant. They can't take cheese. Alright, we're gonna bring Moongrum back down and see what he does. I think he's still up there. Oh my god. I found him! Buddy, what are you doing there? Moongrum! Guy, get down! What are you doing up there? Hi! Dude! That's where he went! Oh my god. Hey, do you fall down? He tried to dodge that, did you see? Oh, whoop, we're going back up. I hit the button. I didn't know that's where he got stuck. Can he get down? Can I cheese him like that? Let's try it. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, there he goes. Now he rolled. Jump off. Oh, he came after me. All right. He didn't... Most of the time I try to put the elevator up and he chases me and falls into the pit. That didn't happen this time. I don't want to fight you fair. You're an asshole. You see that? I broke his shield and then immediately the follow-up he was blocking again. What a loser. Infinite stamina glitch. I'm out of healing, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, figured. I don't know. I might be able to take him on fair. I do have enough. The bleed might be able to get him. Over Anakin, I have the high ground. Yeah, no kidding. Let's try that again. I did kill the people doing the boulder. Some enemies stay dead permanently. And the people who make the boulders are one of them. So I can run up that way without having to dodge it every single time. Oh, girl! Oh my goodness! That win deserved a sub? I don't think so. Probably not. I need... Oh gosh, I'd still have my TTS off. I haven't touched that at all. So lazy. I'm a bad streamer. Yeah, that was a win, alright. I think I have a plan, though. Well, Shamshir wasn't doing terrible. As much as I would love to hit him with, like, I don't know. Would the Crescent Halberd do okay? What if I put soporific grease on the halberd? Wonder how efficient that would be. Should I stick with Shamshir? Hard to say. They were doing pretty good. Too bad Sleep Pot didn't work. Hoping it would. Plans to beat the heck out of him? I could try doing it fair. It's just awful because a lot of times, sometimes I cheese him first try, no problem. Sometimes he gets me... Sometimes I don't get it at all. And he's just a jerk. Oh, hold on. Oh no, not the... see, that's why he's bad. See that stupid computer AI point accuracy? The Karian retaliation parry? Screw you, buddy. There we go. Got him. Stupid. Hate him. Hate Moongrum. Got him. Alright. I'm gonna go level up. We're gonna tip-top ourselves off. And we're ready for Renala. Renala should be easy. Renala is only hard if you're doing a magic build. If you're doing physical attack, like I am, she's not hard at all. Anyway, Pixels! Hello, hello! You're continuing your gift sub? Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Oh, hey, we have a hype train coming up close. I mean, no pressure, but that'd be cool. But thank you. Thank you to Hellgirl for the sub, and of course, Pixels. Very sweet. See, gotta get them jump attack. Oh gosh! Yeah. Yep. Oh no, all 200. It wasn't enough? I think it was. No, Hype Train started. That was enough. Thank you, Rhyme. Thank you for the 200 bits. It's very, very sweet. Gotta spec the jump attacks then? I guess so. Can you parry jump attacks? I don't remember. I'm at least glad that I survived that parry. Ugh. I almost didn't. I am about ready to start leveling up my vigor again here soon. Alright, as for Renala, I think I don't need any other extra special spells to grab with me. I think we'll be fine running what we got. So... yeah, we'll roll with what we got. Oh! Ah! Oh, I still need a little bit more to level up. See ya, Pinky! Yeah, hi, Emmy! Hello, hello! How you doing? You can't parry jump attacks? Oh, that's sweet. I'll keep that in mind, thank you. Yeah, howdy do? How's everyone doing this fine morning? Or afternoon, if it's afternoon for you now. It just hit noon for me. But yeah. Hope everyone had a good holiday. Oh, oh my gosh. Aw, hell girl, thank you for gifting a sub to Emmy. I'm sure Emmy's gonna super duper appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Did TTS disappear? It disappeared because the original bot, my bot, that broke. I was having issue with the site that hosted it, so I haven't been using it. So that means I'm gonna have to rehire Brian after I so rudely fired him. And we're gonna probably do that for a while, at least until I figure out another host for the TTS bot. I haven't really been putting a whole lot of thought into it right now, but I probably should. Oh gosh, I've been naughty about my off-stream duties. Dragon emos, yeah, you got all of them now. Well, almost all of them, but you got a lot of them. Alright, I'm not really sure what weapons will be best to slam Renala with. Dampshoes are definitely really good, so we can get in a lot of fast, quick attack bleed. I think maybe I'll keep with these, but maybe in her second form we'll switch to the halberd. If we switch to halberd in second form, we can more reliably stagger her, I think. Not sure. We'll have to test out both of them, but I'm definitely gonna switch out my fire grease for blood. So if we end up using if we use the halberd, we'll use blood grease. Ah! Oh my goodness! Again! Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Pink. That's very sweet of you. Aw, and thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. That's very generous. Do a Karian cosplay run? I'm doing that actually. On my PlayStation, on my PlayStation, I'm doing a Karian Knight cosplay run through, and it's actually been pretty fun. It hasn't been that bad. That character is like right now here at Karia Manor as well, I think. But it hasn't been bad. I've been using the Karian Knight sword. I plan to use the shield, and I think besides the sword and shield, I think my offhand switch weapon that I'm going to switch to is going to be what was it? The twinned night blade. So it's like the ow, oh no. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pixels. Very, very sweet. Anyway, yeah, it's the twin blade that scales with strength. Gotta keep my lisp under control. It's the twin blade that scales with strength. And it kind of looks like a night lance in a way. It's very thematic. And I'm gonna put that with a cold sorcery, or a cold ash of war. Ah! Seymour! Thank you for gifting a sub to COD! Yeah. Congratulations on the sub, COD. Enjoy the emotes. I did see that we're going to be having an ad come up here in a little short while, I think. So, I don't want to fight Renala with an ad playing. I don't want anyone to miss anything. So we might wait until after the ad break to get to Renala. Not really sure. Been playing the heck out of Baldur's Gate 3 lately, soon enough. Previously done a run using Karian Knight Sword and Shield, full armor set, but gave up at Fire Giant. Oh, you gave up? Was it like, third ever playthrough? Or was it just like, was it because it was difficult, or because you just kind of lost interest? Because I get that. I have some playthroughs that I haven't completely finished just because I started doing other things. I pick them up here and there. Surprisingly, so a lot of games I found that it's really hard for me to pick up a game if I already have a work in progress file. But for some reason, Elden Ring is one of those games I have zero problem picking it back up exactly where I left off and just immediately knowing how to continue the character. So it's not been bad. I was just bad at Fire Giant, so I respec to a full sorcery. Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure it out. We'll see. I'll let you know when I get there. Yeah, everyone got a Hype Train emo. Congratulations. Thank you everyone so much for the 4 subs and the 400 bits. Very, very sweet. Against my better judgment, I read a harem romance manga, and now I'm upset that the MC is going to pick the wrong girl, if any at all. Yes, the romance manga with multiple love interests. I don't typically read a lot of romance manga myself. I tend to be more of a literature romance type of person. But, you know, good luck to your best girl, I suppose. Yeah, I thought there was going to be an ad playing, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm just going to stop dilly-dallying and we can go smack Renala. Oh, girl or Pink, whoever isn't busy, if you see an ad trying to play, if you can snooze it, if it prompt you. Oh, you should have told me. Oh, you have to tell me that because you only get 3, and I was waiting for the ad to play before I fought Renala. You have to tell me that Hellgirl was snoozing it. She didn't tell me. Okay, let's get in before we run out of time. She's only got 1 more snooze. That's me. I'm read manga. Yeah, Hellgirl's the one who reads the manga. I don't know what it is. I really struggle with reading manga. Renala in 5 minutes? Oh yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, for some reason I really struggle with reading manga, and I'm not really sure why. Like, reading words and literature and books and stuff like that is really easy for me. But for some reason, oh darn it, I didn't get her in one go. I tried. I ran out of stamina because I forgot my flask. That probably would have helped.
Come, sweetings.
But I don't know. I guess when I look at pictures and read words, my brain doesn't feel like it has to work as hard in a way. I'm not spending mental energy imagining what's happening. So I kind of, yep, there they are. I get bored of reading manga. But I love reading books. Books keep my attention no problem. I can easily lose myself to hours and hours of reading books. Whereas, equally, you know, there's plenty of reasons for people to prefer manga over literature as well. Or like full written literature. Because, some people obviously struggle with, reading and stuff like that, either because of dyslexia or, all that stuff. So, both are totally valid. I don't know if the halberd is better or not. Uh-oh. I didn't see those other stars coming at me. Ow. Not the fucking bloodhound. There we go. There we go. We got her. Excuse my language. Holy moly. Ugh. Though I guess the bloodhound was better than the freaking dragon or the giant. Yeah, I think Shamshears weren't doing as good damage, but I think stamina is my worst enemy right now. I need more stam. But yeah, if you're playing a physical attack build, Renala's easy. Just unlock her into oblivion, make sure you don't get hit by the spells. Am I playing Avatar? Avatar, like, which one? The blue Navi Avatar? I thought they came out with a game. Love reading manga and webcomics? Yeah. Definitely, like, some people really prefer it. Seymour's like a mixture of both. He likes to read webcomics and books. Hellgirl mostly reads manga, and then I read books. I think if you can enjoy a story medium in any form, it's always, like,
from whence
fun.
we hide. Is it
Anyway, hello, Renala. I don't think I need rebirth. I think we're good. You still get the balled up emote, though, if you do the cosmetics option.
I would burn.
Anyway. No thank you right now. And I think that's all we have to deal with right now for Renala's fight. So we're good. That's demigod down. Well, she's not a demigod, but that's a great rune. Yeah, GG, easy. Haven't done this fight besides you. The ones I watched struggled with this one. Oh, no. It's fine. If you can kind of understand how to dodge spells, it's not bad. The trick to dodging a lot of magic. So obviously she has her giant laser beam. That's just an easy sidestep. You just have to know when to time it because it has a big wind up. But when she does like all her tiny little stars, those can hurt really, really bad. The trick to dodging those types of magic is you dodge into it. You have to dodge into the attack because you'll go through it and then the magic will fly past you and then disappear. So if you understand that, no problem. All right, my next goal with these, though, I'm going to keep myself at 20 endurance for right now. Even though I need to increase it, because I want to get my faith kept up to at least 20. Because at the moment, the only reason I can use certain incantations is because I have the 2-finger heirloom on. And I want to be able to replace that with a useful talisman. So we'll get my faith to it where it needs to be, and then we're not gonna have to worry about it. Because once my faith hits 23, it's capped. We don't have to invest any more into it. I think I might change this. Yeah. I mean, as long as I have a great rune active, my faith is scaled to 27. So until that happens, I can take this off temporarily, and I can put on my winged sword insignia. This increases successive attacks, which is very, very good for my Shamshears at the moment. And then my faith is still high enough to be able to use Black Flame. I think that's the highest faith required spell I have at the moment. Yeah, 20. So my next goal is to get my faith at 20. And then we'll start investing probably into health and endurance again. Sounds good. I like that plan. I have another slot, so I'm going to put Poison Mist down as well. Poison Mist is just solid to have at all times. Oh, but we're going to Kaled, actually. So I'm going to want Flame Cleanse Me. Yeah, we're going to want Flame Cleanse Me. Actually, no. Oh. We'll put that here. We'll get Flame Cleanse Me. We'll take off the magic negation because we won't need that anymore. And then we'll have Poison Mist. I think this is an acceptable layout for my spells. Yeah. Where do you get the green burst crystal tier? Hold on. I need to look this up real quick. There is a green burst. Oh, there's a cookbook I forgot about too that I have to grab. Right. My brain's zooming. All right, so I need the, not the green spill, it's green burst, right? Green burst crystal tier. I really, really want that. If I have that, I'm not going to worry about my turtle talisman. Minor Earth Tree. Oh, the Smoldering Church one. Excellent. We can go kick that guy's butt right now. And then I'll get my physic tier that I want. And then I'll swap out my turtle talisman for something else. And we'll be golden. From Kaled, isn't it? Yeah, you remembered. Good on you. I never remember stuff like that. Okay. So, with that being said, right now, I'm going to go take a small break. I know we have an ad break that's trying to end right now. I'm going to have to let that roll out because when I go up and take another break, I'm going to run a few ads during the BRB screen. And when everyone returns, we'll at least be a while without having to worry about ads for a while. And all the pre-rolls will be turned off and we'll be good to go for another few hours. No problem. No interruptions. Because today's a big girl stream, everyone. We're streaming for a while. I am fully revved and ready to knock out as much Elden Ring as possible. Steamer's playing Fortnite. Well, hopefully our internet isn't laggy so far, but hey, if any of you see the stream starting to lag or struggle or acting funny, you let me know so I can go yell at Seymour to get off his Fortnite. No, wait, what's wrong? No, wait, what, Hellgirl? Hello? Do I have to wait for you to tap it out, or can you tell me IRL? She's taking her time, so I am going to go BRB, and when we're back, we'll do a little tiny side quest stuff, and then we're going to Kaled. Hoo hoo hoo. So BRB, and I hope to see y'all in a few. All right. And we are. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. And we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. Oh, right. Got all my self-care stuff done and out of the way. I'm good to go and roll and get a whole bunch more done, huh? Turn that on real quick. Ah. Ugh. Actually kind of nice out today. I'm gonna get a little bit of a curtain open. Yeah, don't worry. I refilled on my water. Okay. So, one of the things that I forgot I had to turn around and do real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, we're not ready to go to Caleb. We have to do Karia Manor. Right. I guess it's kind of like a little bit of side quest stuff. And we have to do the down... Oh, gosh, there's stuff I forgot. We have to do the underground route. Oh, my goodness. How have I been so foolish? There are things that I'm missing. Don't... At least I remembered them right now. Yeah, we got some side quest stuff to take care of before we're ready. We have a second glintstone key we have to give the tops, and then we got another imbued key for the belfries. Yeah, we got a little bit of a laundry list to take care of. First things first, let's do tops. Yeah, thanks for the welcome back. Thank you all for waiting. Really do appreciate it. How's everyone doing today? Anyone got any plans later today, or maybe even for New Year's? All that good stuff. Not sure about New Year's for me. I might just sit in like I always do.
Acted wonderful. Are you
All right,
saying
here you go,
my
Tops. I got you a
now
second
can
key.
resume?
Now we got erudition.
Cool.
All right, so he's set. Then we're gonna go find him at the academy real quick. Finish his quest. So you go to the classroom site of grace, and he's right out here. And for some reason, it's passed. Who knows why or what happened to him? But Ripperoni, buddy. Good to meet you. Alright, we did get the emote erudition though. We need this. And we also... I don't know if you need it for both of them, but we're gonna grab a glintstone crown real quick. Excuse me. Oh, gunky. We're gonna grab a glintstone crown real quick, and we're gonna open those 2 sealed towers. Plan to finish work and play Elden Ring for a bit? Oh, heck yeah. Are you doing any specific type of build at the moment that you're having fun with? Do you like to do RP builds or anything particularly unique? That's how you do it, right? Am I standing in the right spot? Yeah, we are. Okay, we're good. You guys are going to play Lethal Company with cousins. Oh, cool. I've seen a lot of people talking about Lethal Company and playing it, but I don't actually know much about it myself. I haven't really watched any gameplay, but it seems really, really popular at the moment. That's 1 memory stone. Knock that off our list. Then I'm gonna put this here. Remind me that we have to do Ronnie's thingy. There was a crafts book that I had to grab off the Academy Gate Town, I believe. I don't remember where. Oh, okay, I remember where it is now. I want this one. You enter by jumping around? Oh. Maybe I'll have to investigate that again sometime. I'll have to try it. Alright, there's a glintstone crafts book that I missed. I'm gonna go grab it. Might be up there, I think. Yeah. I was running around here with Seymour. Did I grab the golden steed? I don't remember. I was running around in Liurnia with Seymour last night on Seamless Co-op. So there was a few things that we grabbed that I remember that I never got on this character. Best way to get up there. Hello, fellow Albinorics. I forgot how to get up. Oh, I was looking at the wrong tower. That explains it. Here. Hello. Can you get up here without the horse? Oh, yeah. Thank goodness I don't have to farm for those halberds. I would have not been a happy camper. Shout out again, and thanks to Pixels for giving me the Crescent Halberd without me having to farm for it, because I hate farming for specific weapons. But yeah, what's everyone up to right now? Working on chores, working on work, lazing around and lurking and playing games. I had a little bit of a lazy day yesterday because I had to kind of like wait for the internet technician to come by, and I didn't know when that was going to be. So I kind of milled around a little bit. Wasn't able to do any stream or video stuff yesterday. Uh-oh. Knew it! Oh, heck, I knew it. Oh, too early. Whoops. But, if some of you didn't hear, I did do some drawing yesterday. I actually did a little bit of art. Because I had a commission inquiry that sounded actually really fun and interesting to give a shot at, so I'm gonna try and get my art hands back on. I was sketching and doodling a little bit, trying to practice and get the groove back on. And if I feel confident in some of the sketches and what I'm working with, I might actually end up opening my commissions again. If the one I do turns out fine and I don't feel overstressed by it, then I'll open them officially. Being lazy. Very fair and valid. I have a dragon build right now. It's kind of an RP build. My lore is that the character is blood related to land sacks in some way, and I have a magic one, a dex one. Be more inspired by the dancer that sealed the rock god. Oh, cool. So Melania's teacher? Yeah, I really like the lore behind that character too. Yeah, this character's... they're not explicitly a dragon build. They're mostly just an arcane build. And I didn't want to put arcane as just bleed. Like, yeah, I do some bleed, but it's not like the main focus of what I'm doing. It's not a priority, if that makes sense. So, I'm doing a little bit of everything. We're doing a bit of poison, a bit of the bleed. I might end up eventually doing soporific grease and stuff like that, so a little bit of sleep, depending on what I'm fighting. Because yeah, this halberd's fully intended to be for greases. I guess it's just more accurate to be a grease build, because grease builds work most in conjunction with this halberd, and this halberd exclusively scales with arcane. Played Pokemon yesterday with Ice. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's exciting. Are you almost ready for the DLC? Almost done with your Pokedex? Yeah. Do you plan to stream playing through the DLC at all, Pink? I might not watch you play part 2. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch you play part 2 anyway. But, heck yeah. I'd like to see it. It was your choice. Not everything needs to be a stream. That one's all done. Alright, we did tops. I could head back to the round table real quick. And then I guess we'll do Karya Manor. Yeah. And oh yeah, let me check in with Turtle Pope real quick about incantations. Wasn't going to, but my head keeps telling me maybe I will. Just do whatever feels good in the moment. That's what I do. If the brain says yes, why not? If you don't immediately think it sounds like a fun idea, don't force yourself.
Oh, what very well. Heresy, all thing.
I'm gonna grab Lightning Spear. I think that's all I really wanted at the moment. We're good. Did I meet EG? I haven't. I want to meet EG real quick, too. I have a lot of runes, and I don't want to spend them all right now. Screw it. Let's just go. Heck it, Weeball. Actually, I never knew, but the scaling of the Albanarg weapons goes the hardest I've ever seen. Yeah, so, yeah, this thing, only arcane scaling, and it's only at plus 11. This scales all the way up to 25. Despite you can't change the Ash of War on it, it still uses normal smithing stones, and at plus 11, it already has S scaling with arcane. And yeah, if you put greases on it, such as blood, sleep, and poison, it uses the arcane scaling to increase the value of the grease. So it's actually very, very efficient. And then, of course, the Shamshears I have right now with blood buildup. I have them both on Bloody Slash because this is the only occult scaling I have at the moment. Later, I might change that for sure. Once we get the black wet blade. Because these mostly scale with dex, but I'm not going to be putting into dex very much. Because my halberd only requires arcane, I am only investing into arcane. I might do bits of dex here and there, but arcane's the main day of the whole build. So yeah, my strength and dexterity are at, well, they're altered right now because I have a great rune on, but they should be at 12 and 13. And I don't really plan to raise it too much more than that. I might get my dex up to at least 25 at some point, or 30, but, you know, arcane's the thing. Speaking of, I need to make more blood grease. I want to have a little bit of, like, all the types of grease just on hand, if I'm apparently going to be using these. So I don't have to worry about crafting them in the middle of... Or, well, you can't craft in combat, so I want to have them prepared. Are the drawstring ones really worth it? I've never really used drawstring grease. Puffy gave you acid again this morning. Oh no! Have you tried balancing it with something alkaline? Like, maybe a bit of water? Or maybe even milk? I wake up with a really alkaline stomach in the morning, so I can't drink milk right away or cereal. I have to start with coffee, because it balances out my stomach. But if you wake up with acidic stomach, maybe starting your day with something alkaline might help. But that's my unofficial advice. I'm not an expert by any means. I think we can just sell Renala's remembrance too, because she just gives you the staff and her spell, and I don't need those.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Alright, wolves are where they're at. What else were we using for this build? Oh yeah, I was using Oleg. Oh right, we got Latenna now too, so I should upgrade Latenna. Alright, we'll get both of them stronger. Or not Oleg, Engval. We're using Engval, and then we'll have Latenna sometimes too, because we're doing a bit of an Albinauric thing here. So it seems fair. My stomach just hates everything. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just got an achy, breaky stomach. I'm sorry. Oh, looks like I haven't fought Alberk yet. I think I could take him. Kick his butt. I think I'm gonna go for the halberd just so I have some better reach. And I wonder if I can really bully him with soporific grease. I think that'll work. Worth a try, huh? Give it a good college try, eh? Whoa, poison be upon ye. No bowing. We ball. I'm a rude duelist. Oh yeah, you got your own mist too, eh? Ow. Oh, I got him with the sleep proc. Nice. I might have been a little strong for this fight, but hey, we got him. And I did proc sleep on him. At least once, maybe twice, but bad. Bleed probably would have done overall the most damage, but I just really like sleep when it works because it gives you some good free hits. Yeah, I hate that you can't change the Ash of War. Usually that scaling goes up around 1.5. This halberd goes to 2.5. Yeah, no kidding. This halberd is insane. Definitely they had to nerf it somehow, so that's by giving it a permanent, not changing the Ash of War. But it's not a bad one, though. Like, the spinning slash, this is a pretty solid attack. I don't dislike it one bit. It's very good. I think that's all I'm gonna have to worry about right now. We also have a Belfry key. I'll do that real quick. I'm trying to think which one I should go to next. Nocrons or... Should I go to Nocron or should I go to Faramazula? I already did Precipice of Anticipation. Is there like a quick way to find out which you get? Okay, let's see. Second Belfry. Motlid necklace is there. Or we can get the Pearl Drake Talisman. I don't think I need Pearl Drake because I have incantations. Immunity, robustness, and focus. Oh, I want that. We'll take that first. Pearl Drake, I don't need Pearl Drake. I have incantations to buff my my elemental defenses. So that means, let me double check which one that is. That is Nocronius. Yes. Gust Ring goes off quicker. It's just before. Yeah, it's kind of like the Black Flame Blade incantation. It's like fast, but doesn't last very long. I'm sure it has its uses, but at the moment, I don't think I'm going to worry about it too much. In the heat of combat, I might be too dumb to remember. Just got some water. I usually drink milk if my acid gets too bad, because it fixes it. Exactly, yeah. You might be the kind of person who might need, like, at least, like, a half cup of milk when you wake up. Whereas, yeah, I immediately go to coffee. If I start my day with cereal or something alkaline, I get very, very upsetty. Never been a fan of Spinning Slash. Might have to get some tries. It's a hit or miss, clearly. All Ashes of War have, like, good and bad things about them, but so far, I haven't been minding it because I like the AoE sweep. It usually staggers with the sweep, and then the downward hit, you can sometimes knock them face down into the ground. They like do a splat, which gives you some really nice free hits. I'm really been enjoying this halberd. Glad I decided to try this for a build because I originally ran a poll in the Discord for what build people wanted to see, and people voted for the dragon incantation build. And I didn't want to be boring with it. So I wanted to try something different. And different was the halberd. I had no idea this thing was well known and hated in the PvP community. Because obviously since Sleep, oh yeah, we're not fighting that guy. Sleep scales with Arcane. If you put soporific grease on this thing and you have high Arcane, it procs Sleep a lot. And yeah, I guess that was brutal in PvP for people. Hey, Soul. You know, I just noticed something. Okay, what'd you notice? Yeah, I was already powerful enough with Sleep Grace, but now Spinning Slash. Yeah, I guess Spinning Slash probably has some pretty good PvP value, because, like, I think, yeah, it will splat most human-shaped players. We should be fine with this boss, because we do have, heal. This guy sucked on my Carian Knight, but I'm sure we'll get it first go. Gotta be fast. Go, go, go. Second heal, second heal. No, he jumped backwards. Get it, get it, get it! Ah! If he jumps backwards, the second heal sometimes doesn't get it. But that did. Hate fighting those things. I don't want to cheese my Carian Knight to be able to have incantations, but sometimes it's tempting because, my god. I fought that guy fairly with my Carian Knight, and it sucked. Yeah, any long range will be hated in PvP? Yeah, for sure. You there remembered my wish to do a Crucible Knight build. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of was doing a Crucible Knight build on my first time I played this game on stream. It was kind of like a Leyndell soldier kind of thing. I was doing dragon cult incantation, so the lightning. I was doing lightning stuff. I was wearing Leyndell armor. Had the golden halberd, but it wasn't like a proper Crucible Knight. It was like Crucible Knight light. But I think a real Crucible Knight playthrough would be really fun. with the Crucible incantations, maybe just Erd Tree incantations as a general, because that's what that's qualified as. And then with Odorvis's Great Sword, the Horn Shield, and then Siluria's Tree. That'd be heavy, though. Oh my gosh. That'd be a lot of stamina and weight requirement. Their armor's so heavy.
Well,
Hi, EG.
look, I presume. Oh, I am an old
Nice to meet you.
Perhaps you.
Want to be friends?
Oh, and if you come to
I have to befriend him, and then he can sell me the Carian thingy. I don't know if I need the Carian Filigreed crest, because I plan to have a decent amount of FP. Your model wouldn't happen to be a plushy dragon, would it? No, it's not a plushy dragon. I'm not a plushie, but I collect plushies. That'd be cute, though. I would love to have a plushie model. How we doing today? Chilly in my house? Yeah, me too. My heater's still broken, but I'm not doing too bad. It's been at least somewhat still warm. Right. And we don't need any of the stones. We should be all set to go. Thank you. And we'll probably live this. I don't expect to get hit. Oh yeah, it's gonna be heckin' fire hand or hand time. I'm gonna get the fire grease for that. I don't have any fire ashes of war yet, do I? Because I haven't been to Caelid. Technically, I could pick one up, but I don't know if I'm really in the mood to. I think I'll be fine. We'll be fine. Once we get in, I'll summon probably Engval so he could follow me. Alright, let's go. Yeet. I'm pretty sure, have any of you ever thought about where these magic bullets come from? Pretty sure they come from Loretta, right? Because Loretta can heck the right off. Being rude. Intentions mostly use Crucible, Incantation, Siluria's Tree. Yeah. Then I'll Mimic using Adorvis' Sword and Shield. Oh, yeah. That's something I like to do sometimes too. Like if I do summon Mimic, because I always like to have two primary weapons to switch between that are very different from each other. So you have a weapon for any situation. And yeah, sometimes I'll have my Mimic using a different moveset or weapon set than what I'm using, just so we have a bit of variety. It's a really good idea. That was mostly like automated magic turret. Probably could be. I just always assumed that it was Loretta, like doing like a rain of arrows. Alright. We'll try to get through here in one go without dying. I'm really bad at fighting the hands. Do our best. Maybe I should grab some fire pots real quick too. Just to... whatever. Just to... doesn't hurt. Let's be safe. I hate this. I hate this part. You guys are mean. All the mechanics go right over my head. That's okay, Pink. Don't worry about it. I would love to play with you sometime soon on co-op, just to hang out, off-stream, casual, and we'll just run around. Doesn't have to be serious or anything. Just kind of pits around and have a good time in each other's company. No? Whew. Good damage. And don't worry, I'm not like I'm not a hard-ass master by any means either. I know, even on the games that I feel like I'm relatively good at, I know how to take it slow and have a good time. Oh, okay. Alright, Engval. Don't have to show off, buddy. I mean, after we defeat her, the trap was disabled, then I would be astonished. Oh, does it still go off if you defeat Loretta, but you don't talk to Ronnie? That would make sense. The thing is, I thought it was Loretta because I've never tested that out. But if it still goes off even after Loretta's gone, then I guess that makes sense. But it goes away then if you talk to Ronnie, huh? I guess I could test that theory out today. Woo! Oh, those are big hands. Ooh! I didn't get my grease ready. Angval, you mind helping me out here? Oh no! I didn't see the other one. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Oof. Gosh, I hate these things. Ow. Okay. Halberd's not very good at the little guys. Swings right over their heads. Noted. Jump attack down works, though. That'll hit him. Oh, maybe not. Eat! Oh, that sucked. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Blood Flame? Yeah, you're right. I probably could have done Blood Flame. I'm using Grease because it has better scaling. Or Fire Grease because, well, it just does more damage in general, but Blood Flame would have worked, huh? You're right. I don't want that bug to trip me up, so I'm gonna... I think that bug tries really hard to run into a hand. I'm gonna try and not do that. Yeah, that's the hand it runs to. Oh, good job, M-Call. Oh, there's another one. Oh, what? Pink? No, Pink! Why'd you give subs? Don't do that! Oh gosh, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's so very sweet. Oh, congratulations. Virgil, you lord, Drunken, Of the Wisp, and Shady. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's so generous. Why'd you do that? Don't do that. It's sweet, but don't. Oh, well, thank you. I've been wanting to so bad. Well. Glad to have you here, Pink. I'll have to message you sometime soon about how to set up the seamless co-op mod. It's really easy. I think you'll be fine. Oops. Does this go up that high? Oh, nice, it does. Good. Does we do enough damage? I don't really even need the fire grease, huh? The black flame is really good. Before that, did I miss? Well, I think I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, you can do the test it out, kill a red and see if it stops. Talk with Ronnie and see if it stops. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Sounds fun. Never goes away? Oh, it does go away. I just don't remember what causes it. We'll check. We'll learn something. Must have got that Christmas money. Oh yeah, and the sub discount. That's true. There is a discount going on right now for subscriptions. I think subs are 25% off, and gifting subs is also 25% off. So if you have any streamers that you really want to help support, right now is a really good way to do it for them. and don't forget about your Twitch Prime stuff too, because I know some people tend to forget they have Prime, and that's a free sub for somebody. My God. Ow. 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 Gosh, they're chaining me. Ball, help me! These guys suck. Oh, he got me. You jerk. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. Oh, don't do your stupid thingy. Ah, not that. Wrong button. I can't fight two of them at once. They're awful. They're so awful. Oh, my whole body is tense. Oh, I'm so tense. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, buddy. We're trying, aren't we? Here. Feel a little warm. Has the improved internet? Well, I think Seymour's playing Fortnite right now, and if you guys think the stream's been looking good, then that's already better. Because last time, when you saw me having, like, connection issues with, like, I was kind of lagging a bit. And remember when the game just straight up kicked me out? And it kicked me to title screen for connection issue? Yeah, that's because Seymour came home and started playing Fortnite. Finally playing Fortnite. Yeah, they love to play that game. So far it's been good. Good. Glad to know. Yeah. So, Discord, talking with people, and multiplayer and collabs, they're all back on the table again. I couldn't collab with anybody because of Discord being mean to me. And just my internet in general not handling it. There we go. Oh, ow. Hey. Under that. Alright, glad to know, though, that we're not really dealing with any lag issues. Trying to remember where else it's worth, what you call, grabbing items. See an item over there. There's a hand right there. As long as you get the drop on them, it's easy. If they get the drop on you, sayonara. Little guys, pop them. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Nice. Black flame for the win. Strong. What? Oh my goodness, what's going on? Hey, Liz Hortha. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, hello. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. Anyone's new here, my name is Pinky. I'm a Dragon VTuber, and I play a variety of games. I like to play mostly RPGs like Elden Ring, which we're doing right now. I'm doing a Dragon Occult build at the moment. And a lot of times, if I'm not playing RPGs like this, I like to play The Sims 4. Yeah. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? And happy Wednesday. And all this. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Love your avatar. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I did the character design, and my artist is Bubblegum Bark. You can find them on Twitter. They're fantastic artists. Oh, yeah. Let's see. So, got kicked out of the raid. Oh, go! Yeah, that's been a problem lately, huh? A lot of people just not getting booted over with raids. It happened to me a few times too. But good, glad to see you'll come over anyway, regardless. So let's see, what were you up to? What were you doing? I didn't see if your shout out went off. Playing, oh, Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, cool. Bit of magic stuff. I'm doing a little bit of magic of my own right now. It's not being nice to me, but we're trying. Oh, but yeah. Hope you had fun, and thank you so much for the raid. If you have any post-stream cooldown stuff to go and get done, no pressure to stick around. Be sure to get all your drinkies, your stretchies, and maybe even your sleepies. Rest and relax. In about 8 hours, oh my goodness. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, get that break. 8 hours. I'm planning to do a bit of a long stream today too myself. Yeah, get that rest. Be back, yeah. You play Elden Ring too? Oh, nice. That's exciting. Heck yeah. It is a really awesome game. This is definitely one of my favorite games, like all time. Cat D Bat, hello, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Like I said, I'm doing a dragon occult build right now, so I'm mostly focusing on pure arcane. My main weapon for this playthrough is going to be this rippling crescent halberd. There we go. Those are the words. And it's been very interesting so far. This weapon like scales exclusively with arcane, which has been the interesting gimmick about it. And yeah. And if I'm not using if I'm not using this weapon, I have dual curved swords as well. They're both albinaric weapons, which kind of leans into the whole arcane theme too. Bonds, hello, welcome in. How you doing, Bonds? You getting a little bit of time off work? Did you have a good holiday? Yeah, speaking of everyone who came in from the raid, did you all have a good holiday if you celebrate? And even if you don't, maybe you got some time off work, and that's very enjoyable too. I had a pretty good holiday. I spent it with my boyfriend's family, and they were very nice. Not very often you hear people say that they really like their in-laws, but I do like my in-laws. They've been very accommodating and generous. Oh gosh, not falling for that. Okay. We made it through. I don't think there was any items I missed back there. I think we're all set. I think we're in the clear. A little bit of work today, I cry. Oh no, I'm sorry, Bonds. Well, hopefully now that the holiday season's slowing down, maybe we'll get a little bit of breathing room. A little bit less dealing with packages and mail and all that stuff. Time work is always good. Yeah, heck yeah. Always good to have time off. My boyfriend's home from work all week. He took all week off, and my wife is also here, so I got both of my partners home for the holidays. Kind of nice, not always being in the empty house. Right now, for the playthrough, we're getting through Karya Manor. I have played this game before. I've beaten it a couple times. I like to play a lot of like RP builds or thematic stuff. I ran on my Discord a poll for what build people wanted to see me play, and people voted for Dragon Occult, so that's what we're running. But I've mostly so far have just done Godric, and we just beat Renala today. So I do plan to keep streaming for more hours. Next on the chopping block, we got what do we got? We got both of the Shifa River, the Einstill River next. And we'll probably definitely end up in Caelid today too. I usually play on PlayStation, but I don't have a PC file that's ready for the DLC. I'm assuming the DLC is going to be in post-game. And I want to have at least one file done on PC that's prepared for that when it comes out. Any of y'all here play Elden Ring? Anyone excited for that DLC? I am so excited. It's the first time I've been playing a Souls game as it came out, because my first one was Bloodborne. And by the time I played Bloodborne, it had already been out for a while. So, and I didn't play Dark Souls 3. So this is my first time like playing a Souls game when it released, and then like keeping up with it as things go, and first time I'm gonna be brand new with the DLC as well. Hope I'm recovering from a sinus infection. No! Oh, Bonds, I'm sorry. That's not fun. Yeah, it is that time of year though. People getting sick. Probably all that working you're doing. It's not healthy for you. Not good for your immune system. You're gonna get a day off soon, right? Maybe you should, I don't know if you have vacation time or if you can, but maybe you should raise some concerns about your health if you think it's safe for your workplace to, like, you know, signal that out. It's hard, though. Not every workplace is accommodating like that. I do hope you start to get over that soon, though, buddy. Pretty noob to the game. Just tried the co-op mod the other day. Oh, nice! We went naked and afraid it was chaos. Oh, yeah! I love the seamless co-op mod. I was playing that yesterday, too. It's fantastic. I've been trying to convince my wife to play with me. She likes Elden Ring from a distance. She doesn't really play RPGs the way I do. She likes to play like Metroidvanias and shooters and like puzzles, platformers, and stuff like that. We have like a different style, but I've been trying to convince her to play seamless co-op with me, and maybe a few other friends and here and there. It's just a really fun experience, without having to worry about invaders maybe giving trouble. Because like I don't have a problem with fighting invaders really. I think a lot of my grief came from invaders who were just trying to waste my time. They either were like playing a game of cat and mouse, like they wouldn't engage, they would just kind of like poke at us and run. I think those were kind of annoying. So I had enough bad experiences with unfun invasions, because there can be fun invasions. I've definitely fought some fun invaders before. I'm busy talking, not fighting. But yeah, experiences started getting bad, so seamless co-op mod was kind of a savior. Gonna take some time off around January 10th. Ooh, it's the only time they'd even consider it. Oh, that's awful. Well, I hope you do get that time off, Bonds. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it is awesome, Pink. Sure is awesome. As an invaders that give the rest a bad name. Yeah, like I said, I've definitely had some fun invasions. I remember I had one guy who was apparently sitting in a mimic veil that was kind of near the boss room, and they actually had a good mimic veil on. Like, I genuinely couldn't tell that they were fake. And they jumped us right before, as we were starting to, like, buff up for the boss room. He was very clever. We did manage to kill him, but he gave us a run for our money. Pretty sure the only reason I got him is because I was mean. I was spamming triple rings of light in a very tight and close space. As you know, that incantation has a very wide range, and that poor guy had nowhere to go. But yeah, good invaders do exist, but they did turn me off from the rest of it just because a few bad eggs kind of ruined the batch, huh? But, you know, I need one legitimate PC file that's at endgame so I can stream the DLC when that comes out, whenever that happens. I'm not going to hold my breath over if the leak rumor is true about a possible February release, like with the anniversary. But I'm hoping we might at least see like an update in February. I'm hoping they'll update us with like a, hey, by the way, here's a release date announcement, or here's a trailer, and maybe like a generalized idea like fall 2024 or something like that, you know? So I'm at least hoping that is what we get on Elden Ring's second anniversary. I can't believe it's been 2 years already. Jeez. To this day, I'm still like learning and discovering new stuff about this game somehow, you know? And I still have so many builds I want to play. I don't get bored of this game very easily. I had a time where I wasn't playing it for a while, but it didn't take me long to come back. I got a kitty meowing at me. Sebastian wants attention. Hate invasions as general as a mechanic, and that's fair too. Like, I might advocate that I think some invasions could be fun, but like, everyone has the right to not want to deal with them at all, which is why I think the seamless co-op mod is such a fantastic idea, offering that opportunity to people. But as a whole, I sort of wish it was something you could opt in and out of, even like in base game. But yeah, there's a lot of like I wouldn't call it controversy, but like debate about it. Oh boy, ooh, Sebastian's on me. I got a very, very big cat, and he's determined to say hello. What is on your fur, buddy? You need... Oh. I'm gonna have to brush him out. I brushed him like the other day, but he's a long-haired cat, and it's winter, so he's a lot more high maintenance right now. I'm gonna catch up on chat and pet my boy, being a crybaby. I just don't like to play games alone in general, so the mod was pretty good. Yeah, games are always more fun with friends. Even single-player games, like even just talking to people about the games, having a bit of a community experience. I think that's what Souls does right in general with its game, because ultimately it's a single-player experience, it's an RPG, but with the way that they have the message system, the phantoms, the co-op, it's a really good way to turn a single-player game into a multiplayer game without having multiplayer kind of hold it back in that regard. It has a very unique system that I find highly enjoyable. I like to play online a lot. Mimic Veil is always a fun time. Oh yeah. Momentarily retreating in PvE to get a heal off is one thing, but Christ. Sometimes you just do something fun, like invaded by buff shirtless dude named Senator Armstrong. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes it's fun. I think I've talked about it before, but if I ever made a character that I wanted to genuinely do invasions with, I want to make one of those miners that are in the Lucaria mines, the ones with the staves. I want to have a digger staff, and I want to use the digger incantations, and I want to throw the little glintstone rocks at people. I just want to be something silly. A little hee ha ha silly thing, you know? I want to be a fun invader that people kind of like can maybe not be too annoyed at, maybe even laugh at. Most of the time it's really annoying. Yeah, some people just aren't fun. Unbelievably based. I was play offline, but I did get invaded by a hacker before, and that was oh gosh, that was really interesting. Ah. At least in Elden Ring, you can't get invaded randomly. You can only get invaded while you're in co-op, which is much better. Like in Bloodborne, at least they have small areas you can get invaded in, but yeah. I definitely prefer Elden Ring's mechanic where you're only invaded when you're co-oping. It's kind of like you open the door to your world, and sometimes a friend walks in, sometimes a jerk walks in. I still remember ambushing a team of 3 in Ray Lucaria standing at the door frame inside of the... Oh, little trick I picked up from Moongrum. Oh gosh. Yeah, you're right. Earlier today when I was fighting Moongrum, I tried to kill him with the elevator, and he got stuck on top of the arch. He was just standing on the archway. Ever doing something for PvP might be fun to invade someone like that. I'd rather just do it. Players were looking for PvP. Oh, like dueling? Yeah. I've never tried dueling. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Virgil, hello, welcome in. Thanks for the pet spawns. E. Yeah, E. Welcome in, good to see ya. Sorry, just catching up on chat a little bit, and I'm petting the fluffy crybaby. He demands the attention right now. He's so very fluffy. Fur flying. I'm gonna give him a good brushing today after stream. Even though I just did it, I'm gonna do it again. When I brush out my fluffy cat here, I get him. I have oof, the detangling brush. I get him with the undercoat one. So I really try to get all of his fur out from the undercoat. And then I get the detangler that kind of smooths him out a little bit more. And then I have these gloves with kind of like a rubbery thing on it. They're supposed to be grooming gloves in a way. So I'll get those slightly damp, just slightly damp, so that hair fur sticks to them. And then I'll pet him with the gloves, and it'll pick up a lot of like stray fur that I might not have gotten with a brush that's just kind of sitting on top as opposed to underneath. So I'll pick up the stray fur on top with those gloves. And then I have these wipes that are approved, at least. They're safe for the cats to, like, if they lick their fur afterward and stuff like that. I was really cautious to make sure that if I got anything topical for his fur, it's something that wouldn't make him sick or cause problems if he licks himself with it. And, so we got this, stuff to wipe him down afterward. That kind of helps pick up the dander and all that stuff. And it helps hydrate his skin. Because it's winter, you know? So it kind of helps with hydration a bit. And dander in general. Technically, I should get him used to bathing. Like an actual bath. At least here in the wintertime when he's so fluffy and dry-skinned. But he's also a bit of an old boy. He's very good. Like, he's very mild-mannered. He's very good with being groomed and stuff. But I am a little worried because I've never tried giving him a bath before. And I don't want to stress him out too much, you know? Like, I already take him to a groomer in the summertime to get shaved down. To help him with heat. And he's so good at the groomer. He behaves so good, and I feel like that's already a very stressful event, you know? And I just care a lot about not overstressing my cat, especially now that he's a bit older. Oh yeah, you got gifted a subs, Virgil. Congratulations. For once I'm awake before your alarm. Yeah, I was kind of like that today too. I was kind of in a mild state of awakeness before my alarm went off this morning, which is part of the reason why I was able to get up on time for stream, which I never do. It's easier to get cats to like baths when they're kittens. Yeah, exactly. And that's part of it because he's already old. And if I had him when he was young and I was kind of aware that he might grow up to be a long-haired cat, I probably would have tried more, or I would have tried to prepare him with that in mind. But no, he was already 3 years old when I adopted him. And now he's 12? Adopted him in 2013, and he was 3 already. So if his birthday was technically in 2010, then yeah, he's 13 years old. Yeah, he's 13. But he's still really healthy, though. He still has a really good mannerisms. He's still very sociable. He kind of sucks at jumping. But I think he's always been bad at jumping. He's a big boy. Not terribly overweight by any means. Like, yeah, he's classified as overweight, but most of his size is just legitimately how big he is. When you shave him down from the fur, he actually doesn't have all that much fat. He weighs less than our cat Alistair. So he's at least a little bit better in that regard. I think he weighs 13 pounds? What was he? 13, 14 pounds? A little overweight, but not terrible. He's just a big boy. He got so much fur. I should check how much he weighs after he gets the haircut. I wonder if it's different. What do you think, buddy? You think you lose a whole pound when you get all that fur taken off? As he's gotten bigger and older too, he struggles to groom in some spots. Like, he tangles easily under his arms. He can tangle easily near his rump and all that stuff. Areas he struggles with because he's so old. not so old. Some cats live to like 20. And honestly, with his current projection of health, I imagine he's going to be long-lived, because this cat has like no health issues. He's been a very healthy cat. I think we've only had to take him to the vet once, and that was when we first adopted him. Because, you know, when you get a pet from a shelter, shelters, you know, it's easy for cats to get sick. They get kennel cough and stuff, and that's what he had. He had a respiratory illness. And he was so sweet at the vet. He doesn't flinch at shots at all. He didn't even cry over getting his temperature taken. And he's been picture of health ever since. I think he got fleas when we first moved into this new place, which makes sense. It was, this place was unoccupied for a few years, so not surprised that there was some fleas and bugs that he caught, but we got rid of those nice and fast, and that's a good, healthy boy. I'm sorry, I'm just ranting about my cat. He's just sitting on my lap so nicely, and I'm just remembering that I like this cat a lot. I love him. I've had him for 10 years. I hope to have him for as long as I can. He's a cuddle buddy. He's sitting so nice on my lap. Not a struggle. What about y'all? Anyone want to rant and rave about your pets in chat? Love to hear about it. I love hearing about pets and animals. I'm a huge animal fave. Funny enough, back at the Christmas gathering, one of the family members mentioned their cat. I think one of them, how did it start? It started with one thing first. It was food. Someone was talking about, because she asked if I had older male cats, and I was like, yep, I sure do. And she was talking about how she feeds them a diet to for urinary tract stuff, because as you know, when neutered male cats get older, they're more prone to urinary tract infections and blockage in general. And I was talking a little bit about her with stuff regarding that. And then someone else started talking about how their elderly cat was suddenly very randomly peeing outside of the litter box. Like, she would get partially into the box, but her rump would be still sticking out, and she would just go. And it was getting on the floor. And so then I was talking a little bit about her, about litter box habits, about how to change the litter situation to maybe accommodate her cat, because maybe it was an age thing. All this stuff. And, suddenly my mother-in-law, I'll just call her that, Seymour's mom, my mother-in-law, she was like, why aren't you in veterinary? And it was just kind of funny and shocking, because she just, like, blurted it out, like, how are you not, like, going to veterinary as a career path? Because I guess I just kind of had the vibes. And I was like, oh no, I was in veterinary schooling for a while. But it's a harsh field. It's demanding of your mental state. And although I performed really well academically, mentally, I struggled with it a lot. That's the hard thing about veterinary. When you love animals a lot, it actually makes it harder to work with them in vet. Come on, big boy. Gotta get ya. So yeah, the science aspect was really fun, but the emotional aspect is just hard. It's just medical in general, because I've been a nurse too. Before I went into veterinary, I was in nursing. And it's just hard. But yeah, big animal lover. Of all kinds. I would say I prefer cats, but only myself as an owner, because my lifestyle suits cats more. I do want a dog again one day. I've been talking to Seymour about it, because he loves dogs as well. But my lifestyle right now just doesn't support a dog, and it really easily supports cats, so that's what I like right now. Because I'd much rather focus on what my life can support as a pet, as opposed to what I want as a pet. Does that make sense? Yeah, I couldn't do it. Yeah, because I remember you said before Ice that you were a nurse assistant as well. My very, very first job was as a CNA. I was a nurse assistant in a nursing home. It was a very hard job for a fresh, baby-faced 18-year-old. Oh, it was my first job ever. I think I did really good. I got a lot of praise. I had RNs argue over getting to have me on their hallway for a night because they liked me. Because I had one of them in particular that always said that she wanted exclusively me on her hall because she liked that I was clean. She said I was one of the few people who actually was really picky about keeping the rooms tidy. That I kept beds made, I kept trash cans empty, I picked up clutter, things like that. And I always had my charts done before the end of the night. And I helped other people chart too. Usually in the last like 10 minutes or so, we had this thing where you had to fill out patient charts every single day before the end of your shift, right? And the unfortunate thing is that, so it was all electronic, but if you didn't finish your electronic charting before the shift was over, obviously the electronics roll over to third shifts, right? And if you were second shift, like I was, I worked evenings. If you were evening shift, like me, and you didn't finish it, obviously you can't chart electronically on third shift. So you would have to finish and do all your charting by hand for someone else to put into the computer system later for you. So it was kind of like a scary thing about like, hey, make sure your chart is done before you leave, because if you don't, you have to stay after unpaid and finish your charting by hand. So I usually in the last half hour to 10 minutes or something like that, I would look through other people's charts to see if they were finished. And I would fill in things that were technically unimportant, you know, things that I might not have known for sure that day, but were generally like unchanged. I can't really go into details about what that means, but I would help them finish their charts just so they didn't get stuck with that. Have a lovely stream. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being here, Bonds. And you have a good rest of your night. Get some rest, okay? And I hope your sinus infection clears up soon. That the caregiving doesn't pay good. Exactly. That was a big part of it too. That job just didn't pay very well. It was stressful. It didn't pay well. Obviously there was a bit of an emotional aspect to it, but I didn't hate nursing. I hated that I wasn't accommodated because there was too many days I would come into work and we were supposed to have 2 aides per hallway, and sometimes I was a single aide on a whole hallway, and eventually it got so bad that I was the only aide on 2 hallways. And that was when I'm like, okay, I can't do this. I left that job to become a janitor, and the janitor paid more. Absurd. Janitorial paid me more money than a certified nurse aide. Certified. You have to take classes to become that. You have to take a state exam. You have to take continuing state exams to maintain your license. Or technically your certification. Ugh. Anyway, enough of that. Let's kick Loretta's butt, and then we'll do the experiment to see if the little pew-pews have disappeared. I'm trying to think about what I'm gonna run here. Maybe we can try Latenna. Let's give Latenna a trial run here. And I was thinking about what to put on my halberd. So I don't want to use my sham shears because Loretta doesn't bleed. What is Loretta weak to? I want to see real quick what grease I should use. This version of Loretta is a ghost, or like a spirit, so I'm gonna have different things. Alright, strong to magic and fire. Okay, good, I looked that up. Weak to lightning, gotcha. I do not have lightning grease. Oh, slightly less resistance to holy. Immune to all affinity. Immune to all, what are these called? Affinities? Status effects. Okay. Yeah, because it's a ghost. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I don't have holy... Oh, no, I do have lightning grease. Okay, let's start with that. Oh, yeah. Got lightning grease. Yeah, you got it, Pixels. Lightning. Thank you. Last time I kicked her butt, I had a lightning incantation. But I don't have that right now, so... Alright, that's enough dilly-dallying. Let's get in there. Get in there and kick some butt. Oh, Sebastian's getting up. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I'm a little busy. You gonna worm your way out? Oh, no. He's laying on my arm. He's heavy. He's on my... Oh, no. No. Should have grabbed my magic resist, but I don't have it equipped. Bummer. Doing great, Latana. Oh. Oh. Shoot. That was a bat. I was in middle. I like the halberd, but... Nice. GG, Latana. You did a good job. Thank goodness I at least had some lightning grease. Easy peasy. Alright, buddy. You are so cute. And you're so soft and warm. But you're also so very heavy. So I'm gonna kick you off, okay? There you go. You can go. He was ready to go. He just couldn't decide if he was really ready. Watch this. Gift openings. Oh my gosh. Seymour said Merry Christmas and he gave me a box. What is this? What? What is this? Oh, like extra goodies that sometimes things are given with? Yeah. Oh, that's cute. It's Smile Company? What is this? What? Hey, what is this? Oh my gosh, did you and Hellgirl collab on this idea? Oh my gosh. So you know how I said that Hellgirl got me a Hunter action figure? Seymour got me a Lady Maria Figma. This is the Lady Maria version of the same companies. Oh my god. I have to post both of these on Discord now. Yeah, Hellgirl got me the Hunter and Seymour got me Lady Maria. Oh, yeah, she's a fully posable figure. She comes with her chair. She comes with, what is that? Is that the table that's next to her? Oh, she comes with this, okay, so she comes with a chair, her chair, and she comes with a pair of legs that you can attach on of her sitting in the chair with her legs crossed. And then she comes with her gun. And then the, of course, the, Rakuyo. She has her Rakuyo that can be in both the combined form, the split form, and the bloodied form. There's blades that are the longer bloodied versions, too. That is sick! Oh my goodness, thank you! I love you! Yeah, I'll get pictures of these posted later. I don't know if I'm taking them out of the box quite yet, because I don't want to move and have to deal with packing up action figures. But yeah, it's a Lady Maria figure. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I guess, sorry about my model. I can't move my face that much without it freaking out. Or away from the camera, so to speak, with the angle, but... Yeah, that's very sweet. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry for the detour. Oh, we got an ad break coming up here. Oh. Yeah, so I guess I also got Lady Maria as a figure. Very sweet. Oh! Thanks for the pet spink. Oh, good. That was cool. Yeah, it was. I didn't know they both collaborated on that. I do remember Seymour asking me questions about the Hunter figure stuff. And at first I was like, no, I kind of already have one. I kind of did, but it was like a crappy bootleg one. So it was like, it was fine, but it wasn't like nice. But it looks like Hellgirl got me a legitimate one, and then Seymour got me Lady Maria from the same provider. All right. Well, we got Loretta down, and we also got another flask. I think 3's not terrible. I did run out of mana recently, but I think I'll keep 3 for a little while longer. Oh my god, you're right. That's fantastic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Hellgirl showed me a picture that you can technically pose the Hunter and Maria together. Someone had them posed with Maria wherein she like gives your character an embrace before doing the critical strike on you. All right, let's see. So for stats, I think my next focus was going to be on vigor again. We need to get my vigor and endurance up. All right, so we killed Loretta. I'm going to do the test real quick to see if killing Loretta gets rid of the shooty shoots outside. Or if talking to Ronnie gets rid of them. Yep, indeed. They are gone after you kill Loretta. So she is the source of the arrows. It's not like a turret system. Loretta's firing them at you. Neat. Now we know. While I'm down here, I'm gonna grab Hoarfrost Stomp. It's like right over here. Loretta's goat. She's pretty cool. I do like her. She's not a terribly hard boss to fight, even her Haligtree version, but I do like her as a character. She's got a lot of style going on. Alright, I'm trying to remember the best place to take this thing out. There we go. Got it. Big target. Alright. Let's go talk to Ronnie. Go make acquaintanceship with her. Alright, Adula's gonna be a fake guard dog for a second, but she's a scaredy cat. I love this idea of Adula kind of like somewhat protecting Karya Manor, but like when push comes to shove, she's just like, screw it. I don't care about these people that much. I'm out of here. She bails. Oh, I missed. Oh, there's the foot. Are you done? Oh, she fell over. Well, I'm nowhere near the head. She's probably gonna disappear here soon. Yeah, there she goes. Bye! Kill you later! the Freezing Mist Ash of War is somewhere around here too, right? I do want that. I don't know when I plan to use it, but it's very handy. Considering my character here, I plan to... Here, I'm not gonna do this yet, but... Little thing real quick. We'll be back. It's good to have options, at least. Especially with the Shamshears, since I'll be able to do whatever I want. I do not remember where it is, though. I always get lost in here. I don't remember where everything is. I just know there is a beetle here somewhere. I'm thinking about the wrong one. There's also a beetle behind Karya Manor, but I don't remember if that's the one with Freezing Mist or not. Troubadour is just resting at the backyard that barks at you and runs away. Very true. Or, funny enough, the game describes it as one of the Karya Knights. Who? Adula? Adula does seem to obviously have a relation with the Karyan family. I wonder if that's the person, if that's the oath-sworn dragon that Renala summons. I don't remember. I don't take a close enough look to see if the wyvern she summons, if it's a glintstone or a normal looking one. Hey puppies, don't mind me. Rushing by. Adula's a Karya Knight? Wow. I love that. That's kind of funny then, because like when you look at the lore, it's like despite only numbering in less than, what was it, 20? Was it 20 Karya Knights? They still managed, or was it 10? Whatever. Despite only numbering a few Karya Knights, they were able to fight back the forces of Lindell. And it's like, yeah, but did you mention one of those Karya Knights was a heckin' dragon? Less than 20. Yeah, but I think the dragon counts for like 3. Probably it is, since the summon Renala does seems like done by Ronnie. I don't know. I don't remember what the dragon looks like. I forgot to look at it. Hello.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
It pleaseth but tarnish. I have no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the that I might well.
Yes.
I see thou art but I require. I anticipate. Good. There is. I would have.
I will work.
Heed not. I'm sure.
Without pay, apparently.
Thou needs. It hath been a.
Alright, is that it?
Speak. Thou needs.
Okay.
It hath been a pass.
To Blue. Sorry I'm skipping through all the dialogue. I just heard this stuff so much. The dragon counts for at least 30. Adula is pretty strong. She has her own sorcery. She made her own sorcery. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, again, Akarian, I'm told I will.
Does that mean that the wyverns are the wyverns intelligent too, or just the ancient dragons? Like, well, obviously Adula would have to be intelligent if she like has her own specific sorcery like that and seems to side with the Karyans and is even considered a knight. Are they capable of speech? Obviously, I'm pretty sure. Obviously, the ancient dragons can. But I don't know about the wyverns.
I don't know what, but since I should, if it were up to, but who?
All right, we all done here?
Should,
Okay, good. Nice to meet you. Not. Both are intelligent. Wonder if they talk, though. I think they are. The spell, Adula's Moonblade says, was bested by Ronnie and subsequently swore a knightly oath. Oh. Yeah, I never considered if the wyverns were capable of speech or not. Okay. So that should be enough. We can go talk to Celavis real quick. well. Get that acquaintanceship out of the way as well. Not super interested in doing much with him. Oh yeah, weren't we doing a little bit of a talk about if we were gonna make Dung Eater a puppet? What do y'all think? Should I make Dung Eater a puppet? Or should I just dispose of his potion? 100%. I heard he's good, and this character's like a bit of a rascal, I guess, because I'm doing Dragon Occult. He screams in agony like a little girl if you make Dungy a puppet. Oh, if you like do that to him? I haven't done it before. I've never done it, so it'd be my very first time trying. Am I lost? You drop down, right? Yeah, here we go. Never done it. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't hurt. I'd have to hold on to that potion for a while. But I don't need any sorceries from Celavis, so I don't find it too important to try and unlock those early.
Good. Now I shall have find enough. I expect.
Yeah.
The only thing are we, and I have enough.
Yeah. Because he doesn't teach you sorcery until after you do this quest. But I don't need sorcery, so it's not really important to try and do it early. Because he teaches you the cold sorceries. I'll just have to make sure I do the Dung Eater thing before Ronnie's thing. What event causes... Sorry, the cats are being naughty. What event causes... everyone to, like, the whole thing with the Black Knife Assassins? I'll have to make sure that... Or do I just hold on to the potion? It's not going to matter, does it? I don't think it's going to matter. As long as I just keep the potion in my inventory, I should be fine. Delivering the blade, okay. I wasn't sure when exactly the whole thing goes down, or if it's after you defeat the Baleful Shadow, as it's called. Don't know if you need to keep him alive. I guess I'll have to look it up at some point. Even if I somehow mess it up, I'm not gonna stress over it too much. It's not important. Ugh. Hello. Grab this item right here.
Oh, you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm just Littlepedia. I'm definitely totally not an actually jerk. Definitely not Celavis. I don't know. No, I'm probably not gonna learn that. Anything else I really need? Technically, the Ripple Blade would also be interesting. I think I'll grab it anyway. But I don't know if I plan to use it, because I think its moveset isn't really good. I think it's more worthwhile to have the dual Shamshears. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Celavis's whole basement thing later. Yeah, let's head to the backyard of Karya Manor next. We got so many cardboard boxes in the house right now. The cats are just living it. Maple's really digging into that brand new one she just got. Albinaric ashes? Yeah! I was debating if I'm gonna use those. Not sure. Not sure how good they'll be, but it might be a fun joke. Maybe in like the little areas where I just want a little bit of help. Like where I typically would use wolves instead of Engval. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll give them a little test try, see how I like them. See if I think they're worth it or funny. They definitely won't be good, but... Oh, so that was frozen armament. Okay, so Chilling Mist is definitely up there somewhere. We'll get that in a second. And just a bunch of undead right now. Yeah. Gonna creep on by. Yeah, there you are. Got the painter right here. Oh, that guy's got glowing eyes. Ooh! Hello! 1 second. Ow. Ow. Yeah, we're switching it up real quick. Hey! I wish I could do cartwheels with mine. Come on, camera. Work with me, not against me. Ew. A lot of milk. Alright, is that good? Got the ashes. Got the painting. Gotta kill the wolfie up here. Ow. Buddy. Hurt. There we go. I'll use Latenna against the red wolf. Might not be a bad idea. Since the wolf is so wiggly, her ranged attacks might be actually pretty useful. Chilling Mist is elsewhere. I'm pretty sure it's up there at Caria Manor, but there is a beetle up there. I didn't find it though. I gotta look a little harder. I wasn't trying very hard. Ooh, hello. Oh wow, I only need one swing to kill those. I don't even need both blades. Pretty good. Alright, if I pop up Latenna somewhere, I want to make sure it's close enough to be viable. And I think I'm going to use the Shamshears to fight the wolf. Fortunately, I don't have my magic resist on right now, but I think we'll be okay. This should be an okay range for her. Alright. Tango. Ow. Ow! Yikes. Ooh, where is he? Oh, he's going after her. Eee! Watch out, Latenna! Ah! Bad dog. You're so rude. Oh my god, come here! Ah! Come here! Oh, dang. He shreds her health. Ow. That was a bad dodge. Ah! Ah! I hate fighting these guys! They're so wiggly! Stop! Ow! Stop hitting me in the middle of animations! Oh, Latenna's dead! Oh my god. You're such a jerk! Oh! Ow! Ow! Maidenless dog! Okay, the Shamshir has 2 long animations. Because every time I attack, I'm getting hit because I can't dodge. I get stuck in the animation and then the follow-up attack lunge gets me. Ow. Come here! Eeh! Oh my god, that sucked! Oh. That was a crap fight. I am so sorry. No more Shamshears on those guys. Heck no. The timing is wrong when you're not into combat. Yeah, no kidding. Oh. Because every time I went in to do my dash attack, I would get caught in that animation, and then I know the forward lunge is coming, but I'm still in my lunge animation, so I can't do anything. The animation was too long to respond in time. Ugh. Oh well. A win is a win, I guess. Even if it's not very graceful. Wonder why there's so many Mikola lilies back here. Never really associated Mikola having much in common with the Karian family. Not besides, I don't know, the dad. You think the Karians feel awkward about Mikola and Melania? I mean, their dad ditched their mom for America and then had kids. They not like each other? Family reunions must have been weird. Alright, we can head up this Everjail real quick, too. Royal Grave Everjail. I wonder why this guy's in jail. Because this is what do you call him? Onyx Lord? What he did to end up here? How was he naughty? And back? Yeah, welcome back, Liz. Glad that you got a little bit of rest. Hope you're doing well. Feeling a little bit better. I'm doing my best. I got beat up by a dog. Now I'm probably gonna get beat up by this guy too. We'll see. Bad start. Oh, he moved. Ow. 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 Oh, I'm gonna get you. I have just enough time with my animations to stun lock him. I was hoping that I'd get some frostbite on him, but so far, no, nothing. Ow. Bad timing. Thanks, dude. Sheesh. Yeah, no frostbite. Alright. Done, you die. Well, at least I learned, I guess. Either they have a high frost resist, or the frost grease just doesn't have a fast enough build up to be worth it on certain enemies. Plus, it's no chill. Yeah, they're a little aggressive, but if you stun them, it's easy. Any enemy you can stun lock is easy. Okay, so I'm gonna head back real quick to Karia Three Sisters just to double check for Freezing Mist. I want to be able to put that on one of my swords if I can. Love having options available to me. Alright. That's the spell. I'm looking for the Ash of War. Killing Mist. By south of Rena's Rise. Okay, here we go. Thanks for the GGs. Thankfully, the halberd had just enough speed to get him stuck. Because sometimes, like, sure, you can stun lock an enemy, but some of them will have a punish attack that can get you in the middle of trying to stun lock them. But not that guy. Alright, so if this one's Rena's Rise, it should be south-ish. Got it here for the tingle. Little tinkle tinkle. Oh, I see it. Heck yeah. Alright. I think that is the end of Liurnia. We do have that one Deathrite bird I haven't fought yet. But I'm not... kind of a jerk, and he's very strong. I guess I'll give it a shot before I leave. I'll put, Sacred Blade on one of my swords to see how well we do. If it sucks, I'm not gonna stress over it, because I'm not even gonna use the reward. Just the runes. Trying to remember which one's in my right hand. Unfortunately, they both have Bloody Slash right now. Oh. Alright, looks like it's backwards. Alright. Yes? Yes, we are set. I remember this bird bullied the heck out of Rhyme. I remember him being so mad. Let's see how I do. That's right. You remember it too? It was a little iconic. Yeah, these versions with the wings are a little bit harder. So that ghost flame. Oh, that's a lot of damage. We'll be fine. Ouch. Oh, got me in the heel. Yep, figures. Oh no. Yeah, figured. Oh, it still went after me. Got him. And that's how it's done. Hey, Pink, you should clip that for Rhyme. Should clip that one for Rhyme. Send it in for review. Boop, boop, boop. Welcome back, chicken. Good to see you. Oh, anyway, that was a little bit of extra runes, though, for minimum effort. Yeah, hello, hello! How you doing? How's everyone doing right now? Everyone having a pretty good day so far? Anyone got any fun plans for New Year's? Any parties? Any traditions? Or maybe even just staying in and playing some Animal Crossing. Alright, next up, Einstein River. Let's go. To your computer as always? Yeah, sounds about right. Drop my controller. Oof, almost dropped again. Heck. Trying to fix my headset and dropped everything. Girl, how my Tumblr dash is being flooded with Doctor Who content. Oh no! Is someone you following remembering something? I think it's funny when, like, someone you follow kind of, like, rediscovers an old favorite and just decides to go completely unhinged about it for a while. I never actually watched Doctor Who. Might sound a little odd to people, but yeah, I just never watched it. A lot of people seem to love it. It's huge fandom, but I guess I just was on the outside looking in a lot. Same with Sherlock. I didn't watch Sherlock. I did watch Supernatural though. Grab all these fireflies real quick. I think there's a key back here as well. Right? Where was it? Where to God, there's a key. I didn't already grab it, did I? I swore I didn't. Thought there was like a guy sitting in a chair with a key. Huh. Thought I had pretty good memory of the game, but maybe... Wait. Aha! Oh, I already did grab the key. What? Okay, whatever. I wasn't sure. Didn't remember doing it. Anyway. You got the chili mist? I sure did. It was south of Renna's Rise. Progressed quickly. Just did a quick 5-minute meeting already out of the manor. Well, thanks. I'm trying to be a little bit fast. I'm pretty... I guess I'm pretty knowledgeable of the game. I'm definitely slower than some people because I kind of like do a lot of stuff, even the things I don't have to do. But I have a lot of memory of where stuff goes and where it is, and that helps a lot. I'm being studied or stuffed with Tootsie Rolls by myself. Take them away. Tootsie Rolls, huh? I don't really eat Tootsie Rolls. I never was really a big fan of the chocolate. I think it's just like a lot of plain chocolate I don't tend to eat a whole lot. I've always really liked stuff that's mixed together, like Reese's and Reese's, Three Musketeers, and Snickers. Those are my favorites. Alright, ad breaks all over. Alright, a little bit of cat's being annoying. A little bit of insectophobia warning, okay? I'm gonna be fighting giant ants. So if giant ants make you squeamish, here's your warning. Pink loves Tootsie Rolls. They're alright. To each their own, you know? Always get a carton of them in your Xmas stocking. Oh, goodness. Alright, I forgot stockings was a thing. I haven't done stockings forever. I think a big tube of M&Ms was a thing I remember getting before. Cool. I do think these ants are weak to fire, so... Flame Blade should do quite well here. Gosh, Maple is really digging that new box. He's having so much fun. It'd be nice if I did have my bow and arrow already. Then I could have, like, done fire arrows and stuff. Black Flame is nice, but it's a little expensive. But at least it's a one-shot. kind of a nice thing about it, huh? There's a lot of mana. I might have... Yeah, I'm starting to need to upgrade some certain aspects of my character again. Starting to feel the weakness a little bit. I don't know if that ant's gonna come after me. It's making me nervous. I wonder if halberd's gonna be better for these guys or not. We'll see. Ugh! Oh, the close one. That acid stuff hurts. See, I'm the slowest type. I run around and stop by to observe little things. I mean, on a first playthrough for sure, that's a lot of it. I've just played this game a lot. Oh yeah, halberd's gonna be way better for this. At some point, yeah, there you are. I knew there was one that's like, when you get to the bottom, this guy comes after you from behind to sneak up on you. Yeah, 2-shot with the halberd's great. Love it. Is there really nothing down here? Or, no, I looted something, didn't I? Right, this guy. Alright. Oh, gosh, didn't see you guys from above. Ooh, hello! Sweeps. Nice. Ooh, I love you, Crescent Halberd. You really are a fun weapon. I'm sorry I was kind of mean to you at first. Thanks for the pets, Virgil. Just took a little bit of learning the moveset. It was a little clunky and uncomfortable at first, but I got it. I think this... Oh yeah, there's tons of them up there. Gosh, I don't have a proper bow and arrow yet. Hate that. Hello. Oh, wait, hold on. Did another one try to fall on me? What was that? Oh, they're all coming. Oh, they're all coming now. Big sweeps. Yep, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. A little scary at first. No, we're fine. I always feel like Einstein River is probably easier like before I do Renala. By the time I always get here, I'm always over leveled. I like the clean UI of Elden Ring, but sometimes also loot things and immediately forget because things are pretty small in the corner. Oh, yeah. Very true. Especially if it's like just a small little item. Place ruin. Right? Yeah, we're good. How you get that little item all the way up here. I always wondered who the statue is. This guy. You see him up around the mausoleums in Liurnia as well. You see him down here. At first I was almost wondering if he was potentially a depiction of the Rot God. Only purely because when you go to the Lake of Rot, they have the church. They have the church full of all of the pests. Oh goodness. Hello. And the pests are all like standing in worship. That was so close. They're all standing in worship. And that statue is there in the church. And And the chest below him at his feet is the scorpion stinger, which is a thing that injects rot. So it's hard to say if it is the rot god or maybe even like a prophet of the rot god or something because he's holding like a tablet. But I almost wondered if that's what he's associated with. Rot. Very curious. Yeah, Tamagotchi time. Let me make sure I get my water too. For me, those things seem more related with ancestral spirits. That's also like a good idea too, because we don't know. I only suspected because it's in the rot church. But who knows? It's me, boy, the local gremlin in chat. Good to have you here, Virgil. I hope you're having a good day. You can find one in the Lake of Rot? Yeah. Oh, like one of the ancestral spirits? Yeah, that's true. The ancestral spirits folk, they seem to just worship any sort of deity or force of nature in general. And I guess, I don't know, is rot considered a force of nature? Might be. And that one in particular drops the horn charm for immunity. Almost like either he just had it on and was playing with it, maybe he was using it to investigate, or maybe he's the one who helped design it. We don't know. Alright, this is back at the fork. Okay, we're good. Loose gate, right? Very eepy and want a game, but I don't know what to play. Did you finish? I'm pretty sure you probably finished the Pokemon DLC by now, huh? I wouldn't know what to recommend. I don't know what you usually like to play. You play Elden Ring, if you like Elden Ring. Elden Ring will wake you up. I think Bloodborne's the one that gets my blood really going. Elden Ring is actually kind of a bit of a relaxing game for me. This game's really chill and relaxing. Bloodborne kind of gets me a bit more tense, I think. Alright, these guys suck. I don't really want to fight a whole lot of them. They're not fun. I don't even know how much runes I'm gonna get. Excuse me. But, I don't know. If I was to use grease on them, I wonder what grease would be the most efficient. I don't think they bleed, because they're made of dirt. So, we could use fire. We could use magic. I have tons of magic grease. I have no idea what the Claymen are weak to. I guess we'll do a little bit of experimentation, eh? Let's call Engvall for a little bit of backup support. Alright, so from one that is seeing me in combat, normal hit. Thanks, Engvall. Normal hit, 196. Magic. Oh, well. 210. Not a big buff, is it? Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, the no stagger. Oh, the spinning slash makes them stagger. Well, that's kind of cool. Oof. Man. My strong attack does make him stagger though, so that's nice. Thankfully, we both have big wide sweeps. That's kind of not bad for fighting these guys, huh? Alright, I'm gonna let Engvall go off and do his thing real quick. I'm gonna pick up items. He's fine. What's the word for it? Enrichment? Ah, he's sticking by me. He's being a protective dog. Alright, let's see how much... So that one did 210. Let's check out fire. What's fire do? Ow. 214. Slightly better. Alright, so I guess fire will be a little... Or, actually, aren't attacks more in, like, ranges instead of a static number? So it's possible that they're actually just pretty equal. I guess fire and magic isn't gonna matter, so I might as well just use magic since I have tons of that. Make a good use out of it. Bubbles! Alright, you know what? We're not going that way though, buddy. We gotta go this way first. I think he's gonna disappear when I go this way though. Oh. Finished it on Violet. Oh, nice. Cool. Congrats. Did you have a good time? Was it good DLC? To them, worship nature and elks in a way, but they're always around those statues. We won't talk about Dark Souls, right? Nope, we sure don't. Maybe Dark Souls 3. I have to try that one still. Opinion right now are SV or C. Aria, Minecraft, Genshin, Sims 4. Sims 4 is fun. I play a lot of Sims 4. Since DLC sales. Oh, that's right. They are doing a lot of them, aren't they? Oh, I think, did you know, so both My First Pet stuff and now Romantic Garden are free. So if you don't have Romantic Garden stuff kit or stuff pack, that is free right now. 100% was very good. Nice. Glad to hear it. Oh, right. Forgot about you. Alright. Ooh. Ow. Hey, hey, hey. Ow. Ah. Hold on. I think I can be right here. Right? I don't remember. Ah! No! I was wrong! I was wrong. Oh, that's the wrong button. This one. Whoops. Yeet. Close. Alright. See here. This one's safe for sure. I think I just wasn't close enough to the wall. Yeah, I didn't mean to use the magic grease. My bad. Is it easier to just... That does hurt. Oh. Hey. Hey. Got ya. Oh yeah, there's nothing in here, right? I think I always remember there's just nothing in here. So weird. I bunked that boy with beast rocks. I mean, that works too. But I guess if you have a long weapon, you can just give him a few smacks in the face. I did know that, but I already have them. Yeah. I mean, just in case, I wanted to let you know. Was his head spilling rot when hit? You know, I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention to know. I don't have any weapon, or I don't have any affinity effects on this weapon. So anything that it was spilling would have been from its own head and not my halberd. There's that statue again. That sure seems important, doesn't he? Hello.
Is someone their customer? Well,
Oh yeah, you saw the prisoner outfit. Yeah, get some more stuff. I don't really think I want the prisoner outfit. It doesn't really seem useful to me. Like this though. And as for extras, what do I got extra of I don't want? Ankles. Ouch. rid of these. Ooh, goodness. Hello. Hyphen. Hello, hello. Howdy do. Hope you're doing well. I don't see any... Doesn't really look like I have much for extra items at the moment. I think we'll be fine. I have 2 robes. Definitely don't plan on ever wearing it, so I'll get rid of one of them. I do kind of want to keep some repeats of some objects because if I ever want to trade items to people, I do want to have them available for trade. Or just to give. Because this character has a high arcane, meaning I have high discovery. So I'll be able to find a lot of items easily. Get better drops. The Estelle Beast just now? I wouldn't see why it wouldn't know rot in this part of the underground. I don't know. We were just kind of talking about Rock God. Weird thing to say. Technically, the prisoner helmet is one of the best in the game. Yeah, but it's not the best in looks. I can't kill things if I don't look good, you know? It's part of the thing. Pet the Drake? Pelt. Pelt the Drake! No, pet the Drake. We pet. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of little bubbles. The bubbles could have been a funny spell to know, but I don't want to invest anything into intelligence. Oh, gosh. You know, with the Albinaric staff, you think we would have had more sorceries that use a bit of arcane, you know? Like, we have, like, a whole section of incantations that use arcane, but we don't have enough sorceries that use arcane. I think the only 2 sorceries that use arcane are, like, the aberrant ones and the bubbles, and they're both all terrible. They kind of deserved a little bit better, you know? I would have liked to have used the Albinaric staff, but I literally have no reason to. I can probably use Thorn Sorcery if I want, but I'm just not sure if I ever will. The Ice knows how to pelt the Drake. Hello. Oh my gosh! It's raining! It's raining dirt! Where? Okay. Bubble. Yeah, only 2 arcane swords. Ow! Hey! Oh my goodness! There's such cruelty today! Did you kill anything? Maybe. Yeah, hi Echo, welcome back. I'm in Nine Still River. I'm just trying to pick up stuff where I can find it.
Why are we still here?
Ah.
Just to suffer.
Indeed. Oh. Flower. Hey. Drama. Yeah, no kidding. The incantation that uses arcane is only dragon, right? Well, and blood. Blood and dragon. So like swarm of flies, blood boon, blood claws. You're in a river should be easy? Basically Skyrim mode? What? Am I gonna cry a river? I feel like crying a river. The redeem. Oh, hydrate, yes. Indeed. I did take a sippy. Alright, there's an item up there I'm gonna grab real quick. I don't remember what it is. I think it's the Oracle Bubble thing, but whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna zoom past these guys. Blood clot? Like the blood incantations? Hello. Nyom. Oh, it's just... Oh. It's just really... 50 stone once, okay. I guess that wasn't worth it. I'll try to remember that next time. I didn't remember if it was worth, like, coming all the way back up to the top again or not. Usually I just run past here. I run through here to get to the... What's its official name called? The ones that aren't Estelle. They have a word. They're called something else. Malformed star? Or something like that? I think they're called malformed stars. Alright, I think that was a decent sweep of this area. I think we're ready to continue on. Or like malformed butts. Malformed pink mega butt. Did you know when Pink's mad, she turns into Estelle? Oh, there's an item up there. Got him! A what? Don't worry about it. Don't look it up. It's a boss in the game. Don't worry about it. You'll see it eventually. It's an Elden Ring boss. Don't worry. You'll see one later. Like a real version, not the fake one I killed. You guys believe Christmas is just 364 days away? No way! So little time to prepare. What is this Dragonkin soldier even weak to? I don't remember what their weaknesses are. Oh, the one from Noxtella has a unique page. I mean, it does have a unique stuff. I always thought this one was too weak for how cool it is compared to the other ones. Weak to slash, strong to lightning and frostbite. Guess I'm not surprised. Deals lightning damage. Looks like I can get away with anything for this. Does it bleed? It does hemorrhage, so I guess I could use my sham shears, huh? Alright. Got it. Forget about it, yeah. Forget about it. It's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna get unlucky enough to get frostbite, but... I can make 2 of these. Might as well. Doesn't hurt. I don't have any lightning fortification yet. I don't think I can make lightning proof liver yet either. I don't think so. Okay. I'm sure we'll be okay. And I guess I'll call Latenna. Why not? She can snipe him from afar. Wait, you think the lightning dragonkin is weak? Yes. Don't worry. I'll show you. I don't know, maybe every time I show up here, I might just always be over-leveled every time I come here. I don't know. What level am I? 60. Yeah, probably. Because I always do it after Renala. And I'm starting to feel like maybe I should start doing it before Renala. Like, before I do all that stuff. Just to make it a little bit harder. A little bit more fun. And the thing is, like, I don't even try to level up in this game. I just do everything. I do all the dungeons, I kill all the stuff, and if you do that, you'll be over-leveled. It's just the way it goes. I didn't hit the other one? No shot. Okay, got him though. The reach might actually be really good for those guys. They're jumpy. Oh, come on. He was one of the first non-shard bearers that took me more than 2 tries. Oh, wow. Man, when I played this game, Margit took me 4 tries. Godric took me 11. I swear to God, Godric took me 11 tries to kill my very first playthrough. Oh god, I don't have enough room. I couldn't tell you why Godric was so hard for me. Eventually I got it figured out, though. And from there on, I didn't have too much problem killing most bosses. It was usually like either first try or like the first 3. And then, obviously, the next boss that gave me many, many tries to kill was Melania. Melania took me my very first run through... What was it again? 26? I think it was 26 tries, my very first Melania run playthrough. Anyway, here's a Lake of Rot. There's those guys over there again. That statue. The statue of the guy. Who knows, maybe the rot stuff came afterward. What if those statues are so old that it's not relative to the rot god? What if they were there before the Lake of Rot stuff happened? And before the rot god was sealed away? It's always possible. We don't know the actual timeline of events, you know? Time for puppy walks? Yeah, of course. Have good puppy walk. Did you know she's the Blade of Mikola? No, never heard of the never heard of it. Never heard of it. Who's Mikola? After that, I think Radigan took me quite a few tries. I don't remember because I wasn't keeping track. But Radigan, Elden Beast did take me a few tries. I'm worse at fighting Radigan than Elden Beast. If I can make it to the Beast, I'm generally okay. I do like how Margit? Oh, the one that tells you explore and come back later? Yeah, because by the time... So I didn't buy Elden Ring right away. I was a bit of a wait-and-see type of person. And I had already heard all the rumors about how Margit was super hard and everything. So when I found out where he was, I immediately got to his boss door, turned around, and went south, basically. Or like, yeah, I went south. I went to the Weeping Peninsula first. And that's very much what the game wants you to do. Because there's like 3 churches down there, right? To upgrade your flasks. That's fantastic. I hate it when I die with runes from a boss because you can't really get the amount again from a single fight. Yeah. You know who holds... She holds the world record for eating chicken nuggets in Elden Ring? Wait. Oop. Playstyle matters. Oh, playstyle really matters a lot. That's true too. I mean, for some things you'll be over leveled depending on the order and zone, but for main area boss you usually end up a fair level. I guess that's true too. Margot. I can't tell if you're telling a joke or not. I don't know who that is. My brain keeps thinking it's Morgott or Margit or, you know, the bosses. Funny enough, I tried Melania's first phase, then the lag got the oh no. Telling a joke. Okay, thank you. I was like, oh no. I can't tell if I don't get it or if I'm just dumb. I may have said this before, but I gave Melania a heart attack at the start of her phase 2. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Okay, yeah, I think we'll be fine with this. Alright, he just falls from the above, doesn't he? Or he like jump- oh no, he jumps down from that, ledge, right? He comes down- oh gosh, he falls from really far ahead. Where did you come from, buddy? That's a big oof. Hello. Doing great, Latana. Oh wait, hold on, is this gonna hurt? Yeah, good thing I dodged a bit of it. Close that distance. Oh, he's out for her. Oh, wow. Oh, the big dive bomb, buddy. Where? Got words for you. And toothpicks. Woo! Ran into that. Ow. Oh, I didn't see the swing coming. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, I'm stuck. Nailed it. GG. Only got hit a little bit there at the end when I got stuck. Yeah, he's not bad. That's why I always feel over-leveled when I get here. I'm like, he's kind of cool, but I want his fight to be longer. He's like the only dragonkin with like that special lightning phase. I think next time I'm playing through Elden Ring, I'm gonna try and do that guy before I do Raya Lucaria. Maybe I'll have a bit more of a challenge. That him right in the booty. Sure did. I got him all over on his legs. Death by 1,000 cuts. Fix it with such a duct tape solution? What's the duct tape? Oh, that you can't reposit her into phase 2? Yeah, they did do that. I recall. Yep. Kayla is filled with giant chickens. Gotta make nuggets of them. That is true. I suck at fighting the birds. Their moveset is just, it gets me every time. My best way I found to fight the birds is with sleep. They're quite vulnerable to sleep. So I usually throw a sleep pot at them, and then I just run. The answer is to simply not engage. Same with the T-Rex dogs. They both fall asleep really easily. So I'm gonna get my serpent bow ASAP. And if I'm not mistaken, because of the arcane scaling, it should make sleep arrows more effective from me as well. So I can probably use sleep arrows a little bit here and there against them. Yeah, 1,000 years of pain. A couple of times I spent all my stamina to kill her in first phase. She ended up with 1 HP doing oh god. Now with the waterfall on 1 HP. Oh, yeah, she's been having fun with that box. Also, birds can phase poise break. Exactly, that too. Just make them fall asleep. Well, the T-Rex Scrappy Doos. They kind of are the Scrappy Doo from that one live action movie. That's what I think about. Anyway, I gotta take a real quick bio break. And I think I might take a little bit of time to eat cereal as well. It's already been like another 2 hours since my last break. So I'm gonna take a bio break. I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal. So it's gonna be like a really fast snack break. And then we'll be back. I think next on the list is Shifra River, right? I still... Oh yeah, I also have, I have a smoothie, but this gunks up my throat. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so, a little bit of break time. Hi! Sorry, I'm going on break. Caught me right at going to break. Alright, so break time. I'm still pretty in good mood for stream, so we'll come back strong for more Elden Ring. Oh, a few more hours, I think. I'm still feeling down for heading to Shifra River next. Oh, yeah, I gotta get some good stretches in. Oh, reverse his comment. Yeah, sorry. Hi, Eno. Bye, Eno. All right. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, and we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. And apologies, it took a little bit longer than expected. Ooh, I wanted to make sure I got a little bit of food in me. I haven't eaten yet today. Yeah. I've been awake 6 hours and I haven't eaten yet. So I wanted to get a little bit in my stomach. But I'm good to go. Ooh. So, that's pretty much all we can do in the Ainsel River for now. So from here, I suppose now we can go to the Shifra River. Yeah. That'll be here. Trying to think what I might need when I'm down there. Not sure off the top of my head. Let me look through my spells right quick. Oh, I did defeat a dragon recently, didn't I? I remember I defeated a Smarog, so maybe I should go back to the Dragon Church real quick too. And look at some of the incantations I might be able to get. I don't actually expect to need Flame Cleanse Me quite yet. Is there anything else that I should give myself? I don't know if Magic Fortification's important yet. Cause like, the Ancestral Followers hit you with those arrows, but I don't know if they do just physical damage or if they do any magic damage too. I really can't remember. Maybe it's not too important. Maybe we'll just leave it be. Yeah, why not? I don't think I really need to focus on any of that. But, oh. Yeah, so we'll hit the first site of grace, and then we'll turn around and we'll go to the Dragon Communion. Alrighty, and down we go. The big elevator. You'll remember this place, Pink. I don't usually come down here until after I fight Renala. But you were here a lot earlier than I am. Going down so far. Ugh. Here we are, Shifa River. Alright, touch that real quick, and then we'll go over here for a quick detour. We got, oh yeah, it's just the Dragonfire and Dragon Maw, right? Probably because, maybe it's the Kaled one that gives you the, like, that shows more. I think this one only gives you the basics. Maybe the one in Kaled will give me the other option. So I think I'll hold on to the heart I have right now. And then, But we'll be in Caelid at some point soon, because that's my next destination after Shifa River. And I'm gonna definitely need some of these Dukist Herba for a bit. Hate having to come back here to loot them. Or materials later. Get it done and over with now. And I'm gonna try not to waste too much time fighting more Claymen and stuff like that. Before I was fighting a lot of them because they were just kind of in the way while I was trying to get loot. But here I can use Torrent, so it's a little bit easier to not get stuck having to fight all the guys. I can mostly just run past a lot of them. All the herbs. Don't mind me, excuse me, just gonna rush on by. I really don't want them to catch me with those spears though, because those can really knock out Torrent. Oh. I'm trying to remember if there's anything over on this little side. What we got? Anything? Or is it just more herbs? For the clay. I think it's just like a little loop around. Yeah. It's like a little side passage. But a little bit of platforming we can do over here. I can't remember what melted mushrooms are for, but I do recall I think I need some of them for stuff. It's always hard to keep track of like what actually makes what. There's so much in this game. Gotta be real careful here. On Torrent. Good. Jump! Rush. Hey, jump. Good. Ah. Bubbles. Yeah. Ow! Oh. Alright. I recall there's nothing at the end of that path. Been there. I remember distinctly. No item ahead. I haven't even said that actually. Is that on here? No item ahead? Yeah. That's what I thought. And little beetle guys down there. Ooh. Yeah. What? Sparkle bubbles. I think I'll ever use them, but I did want to pick them up at least. And I know that item right there is a trap. All this dirt laying on the ground, those are all Claymen that haven't turned on yet. There we go. They all stand up. Rush past. Rush past. Is there another item? Yeah, there you are. Gotcha. It's soap! That's some soap right under the waterfall. A little shower. Soap is actually pretty useful in this game. Not a lot of people understood right away, like, what it does. But soap... So, like, there's this mechanic in this game where if you roll and you're standing in poison, like, you know, the poison swamps, or the rot poison, or the rot swamp, if you roll in that stuff, your character gets, like, coated in it. Like, they're slathered in it. And even when you stop standing in the poison, your meter is going to continue to build up because you're covered in it. But if you use soap, it cleans it all off, and it gets rid of that buildup. Some people used to think it worked like a cure, but nope, it just gets it all off you. Nope. Where's the pet chicken? Do you back from walking your doggo? Oh, I think there's a crab here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely need some sleep pots through here. Place has a crab problem. Time for crab. Is there one underground or just the one right there? It'd just be the one right there. Yeah. Rude. Doggos are sufficiently de-wasted. Why did I say it like that? I have no idea. De-wasted? Like, their waste is gone? Oh. Hmm. They have had potty time. At least something up here. Been a while since I've been in Schiefer River. Last time I picked up a save file to, like, finish, it was my Mikola character. And he was already much further than this. I think I have a tendency to, like, when I start a new character, I usually end up playing them up until the point of, like, either in mid-Caelid or up to the, Schiefer Aqueduct with the double gargoyle fight. That's usually when I sometimes will, like, stop playing or something. But when I picked him up, he was already at the aqueduct, and I started at Deep Root Depths? Yeah. Deer. The deer in this game are so small. Do you think, isn't it weird? Or are that like a relatively normal sized deer? And like the white-tailed deer that I'm so familiar with, are they just really big? Alright. These guys don't bleed, so I might as well just use my normal halberd. I feel like I'm starting to use this thing, excuse me, more frequently than I use my shamshears, but it all depends on if the enemy bleeds or not. I actually recently designed a new build for another character RP build. I wanted to RP one of these ancestral spirits. I want to do one of those. I was gonna power stance the jawbone axes, and then for my offhand weapon, I think I was planning to use the great horn hammer, the one with the big like curve horn on it. It looks like a scythe, but it's not. It technically qualifies as a great hammer. I wanted to use those. And then, like, also the horn bow. And I'm gonna kind of minor in sorcery. Not a lot, only because the horn bow does use intelligence. It has some intelligence scaling. So I'm gonna put in just enough intelligence to kind of make it worthwhile to use the bow. and to use like really low grade sorceries. And then like with the demi-human queen staff, I think. I believe for anyone less than 40 intelligence, that's the best staff. Oh, there's more of them. Yeah, I do like spinning slash. Pretty nice. Ow. Boto's Binted? Yeah. Boto's Binted. Boto's Binted? Feel kind of bad, but I should probably kill some of these pigs. Need bones. Ah, missed! Missed! Sorry, piggies. Oh no, they give you big bones. I don't need the big ones. I need the little bones. Alright, we'll see if I can remember off the top of my head where all of the torch spots are, because sometimes I'm not very good at remembering. Try my best. Remember this one on the island is worth going through, is it? Pitch. Where? I'm all the way up here. Alright, so this one's not the super important one to touch. It just gets you up here. Okay. Nah. I'll turn around. I wanna keep my head straight on my path. Cause see, I'm really bad at I'm very directionally challenged, so very easy for me to get turned around and forget where I am and where I have and haven't been. So if I keep my path straight, maybe I can remember everything. Returned? Yep, we're on She is. Yeah, we are. Ooh. Alright, I don't want these guys bothering me when I talk to Blythe, so... Ow! Dang! He's hyper armored through that whole thing. You. Use you? You mind? Ow! Gosh, skewered me right through my face! Yeesh. Lovely place? Oh yeah. It's a lovely place to get shot in the face. Heard it's wonderful if you love aimbot snipers. They did nerf those guys, right? I could have swore they nerfed, like, their, detection range. Like, how far away you are before they detect you. I remember those guys used to snipe you from obscene distances. Nowadays, I can usually sneak past them, or sneak up close enough to kill them before they really start to snipe me. What? That's an automated word? I had no idea. Okay. There you go. You've been de-automated, I guess. I opened the curtain because the Nox wanted to look out, but the sun is coming back out. And now it's directly on my face. That is directly on my face. Sorry, Nox. She's trying to sleep anyway. Alright, there's Blyde. He's up there. We'll say hello to the doggo man. Blyde, hello!
Ah, good to see you.
So tall.
Apologies, mate, but I don't have. I can see.
Anyway, yeah, I know, buddy. Nothing to report. You did your best.
Besides, leave this place to me. If either of us.
I thought about using Blyde's weapon for my Karya Knight playthrough, but I heard that the Ash of War is kind of meh. So, I'm not really sure. I'll have to play test it a little bit, because that knight I'm building is going to be a strength intelligence build. So it could be good. I'll have to give it a shot, because I can't always trust what some randos on Fextra Life say in the comments. Gotta give it my own shot, you know? Alright, gotta be extra careful here. Make sure... Ooh, so easy to fall here. Super careful. And just drop a gun here. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! That everything though? Nothing on this side. Goes that guy right there. Okay. Is that your favorite redeem pink? Alright. Next on the chopping block. Trying to think. I feel like I'm using that phrase too much, that's for darn sure. Oh, there's one. There. Oh, I missed. Whew. Alright, 3 hits. That's very solid for a kill. Get crit on you. I'm kind of stuck, but... Eek! Heck yeah. Love to see it. And my arcane stats finally getting high enough that we're getting the most out of this halberd, because it's already at S scaling. That's awesome. Not going over by Octoville quite yet. I think we go that direction. I hate the map in this place because it's kind of like in a 2-tiered system. It also partially shows you the map of the above region as well. I feel like they should have done better about mapping the game in vertical layers, because I think Dark Souls 1 also had a lot of verticality, but Elden Ring has a lot of verticality. So it's really easy to get confused with like what all this stuff is up here. You can't even get up here yet. This is the Ancestral Woods. This is later. We're in the layer below. And sometimes it's kind of hard to tell like how much of this is accessible to you and how much isn't. And it was very, very confusing my first time here as well. I feel like they should have done better at separating tiered layers of the maps. Vertical. I'm sorry, I might be stuttering. I think it's because I've been talking so much, so my mouth and my tongue are getting a little tired. I definitely do have a stutter issue sometimes. You didn't stutter that I noticed? I'm just being... Oh, okay. I do definitely stutter sometimes. It's not really like... Some people depict stutters as like a nervous tick, but I just get stuck. I get stuck on a pronunciation bit, and then I can't move away from it. And usually, though, when I start to stutter, I'll stop, just take a moment, and then I try to articulate. That's most of the time what I try to do. Oh, look at the little aminals! Okay, sneak up on them with the dragon claw. Wow. I don't get to do that very much, huh? You have to be like prepared for the dragon claw. You don't really get to do it in combat. Oh, I see ya. Archer this! Ow! I can get you. Nice. Maybe spray out the lower and upper zone you can't reach? I guess so. I mean, kind of like how the usual Elden Ring map, it kind of like you toggle the underground with the surface. I feel like they could have put that system in general a little bit more something. I'm not a game developer. I couldn't even begin to fathom how things can be implemented. Maybe they even thought of it. I'm not sure. But that is a pet peeve of mine regarding the game. Oh, hello. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna try and get some of these birds. I really need feathers. Don't ruin this for me! No! That dude was waiting! It was like a trap laid out! Only one bird got away. Alright, so yeah, these are the archers that usually snipe you from ungodly distances. They definitely nerfed them to where their detection is much shorter. Because these guys at launch would just destroy you. Once they noticed you were there, you're done. You're gone. Give up. He's gonna get me. Hi. Ow! Get caught! You're next. Right. Alright. I'm not taking that portal yet. I will get there in a second. Good. Have I picked up any horns yet? I haven't. I do want my character to wear the fur horns as like a little bit of a fashion. I thought it'd be kind of cool. They kind of look like dragon horns in a way. I believe my end game look for the game, for this character, I want to wear like basically kind of like the Crucible set, but with the fur helm for the horns. That could look kind of cool. But I do really like the Spanish Knight helmet with the scarf around it. It's very nice. Yep, I see another... Oh, I see 2 of them to light right here. Okay, cool. Still on track. Chest will be tree or... I think I was gonna do tree. I was gonna do the tree version. I don't know. For some reason, my perception is always that the axe set looks a bit more masculine, and the tree set looks a bit more feminine. And I kind of want to try the more feminine style. But we'll see. I might play with different ideas and all that good stuff. I like to keep my options open. Alright, I don't want to get killed by these guys. Can I just activate them and hide? Will that work? Oh, he already sees me. Okay. Well, what about your friend? Can you? Oh, you can't target them. That sucks. Alright, we're good. Yikes! Oh, the spirit ones are hard because you don't know where they're gonna pop up. Alright, there's another. And that one over there. There's a site of grace here. Let me touch it real quick. I'm not gonna rest yet because I don't want to reset, but we're gonna touch. A little touch. Oh, in my dragon build, I spanked Radon with Grail's Roar and Dragon Maw. I didn't grab Maw, but I do plan to get all of them eventually, because I believe you have enough hearts to get every single incantation. But yeah, maybe might be a good try. Some things seem simple, but it can be hard to implement. I feel a lot of people doesn't seem to understand. Exactly. And that's why I stress, like, yeah, I can suggest splitting up the map like that, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm not a game developer. I don't know the first thing about what's feasible, how much work and effort goes into something, you know? Oh, I knew it. Is there another one? I feel like there's gonna be more. I just can't see them yet. Ooh, bones! Sorry. Let's see, the guy who gives you the bone peddling bearing, is that... Oh, he had all the squirrels. Is that the Briar Hunter at Bernal's old shack? I don't know what his level is scaled to, but maybe I could pay him a visit and see if I can win. I can never understand, because the bell-bearing hunters are just so hard. So I never know when I'm going to be strong enough to actually put up a good fight. But it might be worth an effort. I think he's the one who drops the bones, and I'd much rather be able to just buy the bones instead of worrying about hunting all the time. Oh. Hello. Alright, and I know you have a friend up there. Yeah. Yeah. 3 hits? Good. Yeah. My attack power is doing pretty good right now, so we definitely need to start investing into health, stamina. See, I think it's a design thing, because the axe worn by Adorvis is open on the front of the waist with straps on the side. With Celuria, or Tree Celuria, has a strap covering it. Yeah, I guess that's why I kind of interpret one as being more masculine and one being feminine. Strongest one is in Caelid. Oh, well, I mean, it is Dragon Barrow, because Caelid is split into 2 pieces, south and north, and Dragon Barrow to the north is scaled much stronger. Not like the game really makes that clear, but I usually don't go to Dragon Barrow until after, or right before I go into Lanedale Capital, I think. I save that for like after Mount Gelmir. Alright, Mr. Merchant should be right over here. I think this is the guy that teaches you the oil pot, right? We're gonna need that for Sir Alexander. Whoa! Found you.
Ooh, a customer.
Yeah, a customer. Yep, soap and the oil pot. He's so hidden, and he has very, very important recipes. Alright, I think I don't worry about too much. Why not buy some arrows? I'll buy like 20 more. So I have like 50 on hand. I think that'll be good. I'm not hurting for keys right now. But screw it, I got the money.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Till next.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Strongest spell, or see, the Merchant west of the Divine Tower. Yep. It's so effed up. The original one, Briar, is near Mount Gelmir, but the one in Caelid has twice his HP. Yeah, no kidding. Why are there so many bell-bearing hunters? That's how you say it. Bell-bearing hunters. Are they all are they all different guys, or are they all a lemur? Mr. Elmer. Go to Dragon Burrow immediately? Oh, are you talking about Grail? I wait for Grail until I have the Golden Scarab. Love sea. They love dragons? Yeah. Exactly. I mean, gee, I can't fathom why everyone voted for me to do the dragon occult build. Surely, it couldn't be because people here like dragons. Possible. Oh no, dragons are lame. For losers. Only cringe people have dragons as their persona. Me, squid mamas. Oh, I hear her. She's a hopping. Oh, there she goes! Jumping. Don't look back. I think I got everything, right? Nope, there's an item back there. Oh wow, look at all the frickin' nascent butterflies right here. Holy moly. I didn't know about those. Okay. Okay. That's that spot all cleaned up. I think we're safe to... No, I have to go through the teleporter before I go to the Grace. Okay. Teleporter first. We have to go back. Give him a wide berth. Don't want to get too close. Oh, turtles. Alright, this is the portal that takes you to the second floor of this region. Wait. Just checked. It's more than twice of... Oh my god. 10... Oh my god. 10,000? Yikes. No wonder he kicked my butt last time I fought. Last time I fought him was with my poison character. So you imagine, I cheesed the heck out of him with my serpent bow. Ugh. No way was I gonna give him a fair fight. It kind of sucks though, because you can't even like sit on top of geometry. Like you can't even like get up onto a rock or something like that and snipe him. Because his stupid sword will just, what do you call it? It doesn't shift through objects. It phases. It phases through solid objects. Any of them. He's broken. They wanted this guy to be so hard that they made him almost uncheesable. Alright. How you feeling, Hell Girl? You alright? You going to the house? Oh, right, duh. I remember. Yes, you did tell me that. Ooh. I got an A+ memory here, folks. Alright, this dragon guy, so I fight these Dragonkin soldiers back to back, and it just kind of goes to show that I think Ainsel River is a lot easier than Shifra, because, the Dragonkin soldier of Noxtella, I had no problem beating that guy. This thing scares me. I'm gonna save my Dragon Wound Grease. I only have one. I want to save it for Exeeks. But I want to put some kind of grease on me. Okay, so Dragonkin soldiers as a whole, besides the one in Noxtella, what is their general weakness? Oh. So as a whole, yeah, they're just strong against lightning and frostbite. Oh, it looks like they mostly all share the same weaknesses. Ah! The slash will be fine, and anything but lightning. Okay. A plus 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 plus. Hey, you got no room to speak, Missy. Don't you crogunk giggle at me. I've seen how your brain operates. You and I are one and the same. You know, you and I, we're not much different. We're more alike than you think. Like that classic villain speech. Think lore-wise the hunters are supposed to be some kind of manifestation of the original Alemur? Hmm. They're like Horcruxes. What if on the first run I actually climbed the shack and spammed lightning spear? Did he not get to snipe you down with the stupid sword? That's what happens to me all the time. That sword gets me anywhere. Alright. Enough effing around. Time to summon and... Wait, no, I need grease. Wait, no, this one's gonna bleed, so I might as well do Shamshears, yeah? Alright, let's see where I'm gonna pop down Latenna, because I don't know how big her range is. It's a good range, but I don't know how big it is. Should be good enough, yeah? Oh, wakey breaky! Good morning, Mr. Dragon! Oh, got that bleed off. Oh gosh, she takes so much damage. Then again, this guy hits like a truck. Undertale Yellow? Hellgirl's trying to talk to me. Yes, I think this sounds familiar, but I already forgot what it was. Ah! Oh, that's cool. That's nice, sweetie. Ah! No! I died! Lieutenant, kill him! Get him! She was so close! I'm fighting this boss that I baked up to be, like, actually kind of hard. And then Hellgirl's like, hey, Pinky! That, yes, Hellgirl. Hello. I love you too. I think your problem is more a mental thing? And maybe and among other things, too. A girl's just like, yeah, I'm a problem. Uh-huh. I'm gonna poison this jerk. That thing does way too much damage for where it is. It does! It is too much damage! It's broken! For no reason! Oh, he's leaving my poison cloud! Hey! Stop that. Bruh. Cool. Are you gonna pick that hand back up? Sometimes they have a slam up. I never know which one it is. Oh, gotta watch my stamina. Eek. I am up in that booty. Oh. Oh, there was the upswing. I knew it. Oh my god! Ah! No! Oh, be done with ya. Ooh. Yeah! Jerk. Ugh. Dragon Halbert's cool though. GG, yep. Yeah, that one does so much more damage than the Dragonkin of Noxtella. I don't know why. I feel like this would have been a much cooler place to fight that version, but I don't know. I feel like they should have saved the epic Frozen Lightning guy for, I don't know, being cooler somewhere else. Here it would have hurt, because this whole place is water. Maybe that would have been too mean. Wasn't the other place all water too? Was it? Might have been. I already forgot. It could be. Well, like, yeah, my memory of Elden Ring's pretty good. I remember a lot of things about this game. Couldn't tell you if that room had water in it or not, though. Alright, I know there's a beetle up there in that room. It's just the Oracle bubble, but maybe I'll try and grab it anyway. Maybe I'll stomp on a few of these guys. See how it does decent enough damage to be worth it. Oh. I did get quite a lot of them, though. Not bad AoE. If I get the wind up down. Ow. I hate these guys so much. Actual jerks. I hate that their spears hurt you when they pull it back, too. It's mean. Funny enough, the spinning slash staggers them, but my heavy attack doesn't. But it's at least nice to have something that staggers them. Ah, come on! Got ya. Famous lightning hitbox by the oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have any lightning equipped. Hope this helps. I don't plan to get really high faith with this character. I think I'm gonna cap my faith at 23. I think that's the most I need to cast all the Dragon Communion and Blood, and I think that's about as far as I'm going. The rest of my points are all going into Arcane. Remember, there's something over here too, right? Egg. Oh, there's more stuff I'm missing too, yeah. Over by the soldier, I didn't go down to the little lower section. Right? Yeah, down here. I think I was talking about it with Seymour earlier, but I noticed that the architecture that's found in Ray Lucaria, like a lot of the buildings are all halfway sunken into the lake. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same architecture that you see down here in Nokron. Kind of cool. Because like this the style of church, you see that everywhere around Liurnia as well. Dragon character will have a faith a bit higher for Lansex's glaive. Oh yeah, I mean that's fair too, because I mean dragon spells are kind of split in half between like whether you go towards occult versus cultist. But I'm doing dragon occult mostly, so that's where my focus is going. Especially because my weapon scales exclusively with arcane, so it just feels more important to focus on it. But yeah, I'll at least probably have lightning spear here and there too. I think I have my other character that is going to use. Oh, nice, 3 of those. My character that I plan to use a lot of lightning for the actual dragon cultist stuff was it's a paladin basically, a paladin type character. They were going to use the dragon claw shield. The Gargoyle Greatsword. I think I might have probably mentioned this to you before already. And then the mace with Prayerful Strike. Feeling that thing in Liurnia might be reused assets? I always thought it was more of something that was actually a bit more relevant. Like, I don't know, the people of Nokron definitely seem to care about the night sky, and the people of Liurnia were stargazers and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that they were a sect that broke off. Yep, the paladin, heck yeah. Didn't mention if you had an armor set. Oh, I didn't want to use the Crucible Knight armor again, did I? 'Cause I don't like to reuse the same looks for everything. Because even for this character, I'm not 100% if I want to use Crucible Knight look. I have it all written down. Okay, so officially for the Blood Dragon, I put Fur Helm, Crucible Tree set, or the Albric set. Albric's armor or cloth set looked really cool. And Melania's dress. Melania's dress actually looked really pretty with the fur helm. And then the Heavenly Dragon Cultist. Oh, the Erd Tree Sentinel set. There we go. Yeah, Erd Tree Sentinel armor. Or Tree Sentinel, yes. That's a very paladin look, I think. Let's shake up my smoothie real quick. Crack this open. Yeah, Seymour's awake again. He took a nap. Yep. Bam's taking off to run some errands. Planning on a paladin? Going full gold. Tree Selm. Verdansk chest. Clean rock gloves. I don't know. That could look pretty good, yeah. All gold. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite thing about any game is this replay value. And when you can remake a character with like a whole different set that fundamentally feels like it changes the flow of the game and how it plays. It's so fun. Come here. Hey. You know, you come down here. Thank you. How generous. Taking more than 3 hits for some reason. Weird. Is a buff somewhere or something? Huh. Oh, beetle. Surprisingly, I have not dropped a fur helm yet. I used to get those like all the heckin' time. Oh, square off. I love that Ash 4. Alright, hopefully, I haven't really missed any. Ow. I haven't missed any torches yet. A different word for it, right? It's not just a torch, it's like a monument. There's a bigger word for it, but I already forgot. Not a briar. I don't remember. Not an obelisk. It's specifically something that holds fire, though. A big stone monument that holds a flame. There is a word there for it. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, there's gonna be snipers here. Gotta be careful. Brazier? Yes, thank you. Brazier. You got it. Yeah, obelisk is really close, but brazier, very specifically, has fire. Ah! It's raining rats! The dead ones are mixing in with the live ones. Oh my god! It's raining rats! Oh! So many! Okay. Oh! Okay. He should jump down to come after me if I stand here, yeah? I think so. Don't you? No, you're being mean. Come here. Come on, jump down. No, come on here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Team. Team. You're short. There we go. Oh, oh my goodness. We've got a raid. Oh, it's a raid. Party Possum. Hello. Oh, good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Howdy do. Am I winning? Maybe. I'm trying. I'm hiding from a sniper right now. Oh, goodness. Moon, hello. Thank you for the follow. Okay, what were you up to? You're playing Gartic Phone? Oh, that's fun. Did you have a good time? You get some, get some good time with the viewers? Oh, goodness. I'm in a precarious situation. But yeah, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Unfortunately, I can't pause this game. Oh goodness, if anyone's new here, my name is Pinky. I am a Dragon VTuber. And I like to play RPGs like this one, like Elden Ring. And when I'm not playing RPGs... I like to play The Sims 4 too. Go ahead and feel free to get your post-stream cooldown if you need to rest and relax. I totally get it. Get all your sleepies, your stretchies, and your drinkies. All that good stuff. And thank you so much for being here. Oh. Yeah, it's party time. Yeah, yeah. I love that little steel emote. It's so cute. Oh. Rat. Yes, I heard it's your birthday. Hello, happy birthday. Oh, I just remembered earlier. I did hear it was your birthday. Happy birthday. Trying to hide. when I'm under heckin' attack. Happy birthday, Possum! Thank you for the raid. Playing Gartic Phone before, but then playing Mojang and Pizza Possum. That sounds familiar. Well, good, good. I'm glad that you, sounds like you had a good time. I hope you had a good birthday. And, you deserve you deserve a rest after that. And Drunken Possum's here too. Good to see you, buddy. Also welcome, Cyber LP, Chris J. Yes, hello. Yep, gonna lurk. Totally get ya. Thank you for lurking while you go and get all your rest and cooldowns done. Meowdy everyone. Yes, apologies for the chaos. If you aren't aware, yeah, Souls games do not pause. And I am constantly in fear for my life. Especially here. I think I got most of everyone, but those snipers, they hurt. They hurt really bad. They got like an aimbot brain. They can track you. They can smell you across the map. Alright, a lot of rats over there. I wonder if I can get them with a dragon claw real quick. Give it a shot. Been too early because I didn't get the big one. And I forgot to check my mana. Figures. Ow. Jeez. Why does my halberd stagger the followers, but not rats? Not a giant rat doesn't get staggered by a halberd. Goodness gracious. Note to self, make sure I have enough mana for 2 dragon claws before I try to send them off. Yeah? Oh, I think he knows I'm here. Get you. Hopefully, this is the last brazier. I'm doing what that person just did. They're also gold colored, so they're in my group. Nice. I don't know how I always end up floating over. I always end up like doing like a lean when I play, and I'm trying not to. I don't know why, I just got a mean lean on me. Alright, yep, that was all the braziers, so we're all good to fight the deer. I'm gonna go unlock the elevator all the way up here to the north real quick, though. Then we can teleport back down. Oh, I forgot there was a site of grace right here. Oh, God, stretch out. My, oh, my hips and my back are starting to hurt. Alright, all the way up here leads to the giant jar guy, but I don't want to fight him yet. Or not him directly, but I don't want to challenge his posse because, probably just get my butt kicked. So I'll definitely wait until I'm a little bit stronger before I do the jar trial. But we'll at least get this little bit open, and we'll touch the grace. I think I'll just turn right back around and head back here. Three boys of douchery. Yeah, they sure are. Sometimes you get pretty lucky with the random PvP matches, and sometimes you really don't. I definitely was ranting before that I got really unlucky with Fia's champions last time I did her thing. And then I got really lucky with another character where both people I had to fight had bows and arrows. So it's a hit or miss. Anyway, we got an ad break coming up, but shouldn't take y'all too long. Should be a short one. After the ad's over, we'll be fighting the boss. We'll be fighting the the ancestor spirit. So I'll wait for all y'all to come back from ad break before we do that boss. Gotta touch that, and we're out of here. I don't want to be in Caelid right now. At least until the ad's done. Maybe I can grab some bones real quick. No, I'm sorry, dear. You're so cute. But you're so necessary. Heck yeah, now that we're almost to Caelid, we'll be getting my serpent bow. That'll be fantastic. And... what else do I really, really want from Caelid? I'm trying to remember. The gold scarab, of course. We'll get the gold scarab and we'll kill Greyall. We'll get a heck ton of runes from that encounter. Hard to remember. Oh yeah, of course there's the second Dragon Communion Church there as well. So we'll get access to our other spells that we haven't done yet. And we'll be able to kill Exeeks too, so we're gonna get tons of dragon hearts when we arrive in Caelid. Alright, I think ads are going? Did they go off? I got the warning that they were happening soon, but I don't see the thing saying ads are playing either. Like I said, I don't want to fight the boss while people are in ad city. That's not fun for anyone. How's everyone doing though? Everyone having a pretty good Wednesday? Not dealing with ads. Yeah, I know. Y'all... I mean, by the way, subs are 25% off, both when you sub and gift. If you got any streamers that you super duper want to support, now is the best way to do it. I think it's still discounted, right? Can't remember. I hate the thing where it tells you that they're gonna be coming up soon, but then they don't show up right away. There we go. Ad break go. Ad break's going. Alright, we got like a quick minute before we fight. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Anyone got any plans for the night or New Year's and all that good stuff? I'm gonna stretch my back. Do some wiggles back and forth. I'm gonna try and fix my posture a bit. I think I'm trumping a little bit. I opened my my smoothie as well, so I'm gonna get at least a little bit of fruit in my body. I don't eat enough fruit. I was thinking about drawing after stream, but I have been streaming a long time, and I think after I finish, I'm just gonna lay down. Maybe I'll lay down in bed and read. Sounds like a good plan. Currently visiting my family. Parents' puppy's in love with me. Aww! You got a new family puppy? What breed is it? Is it like a cute little mutt? Is it a specific kind? Puppies are just so precious. Working on random things today. Ice is home early. Had a bad day. Oh, I see. Fixes turn signal light. Ugh. I'm sorry. I know, doing delivery and stuff like that is a really hit or miss job. Ugh. Alright. Everyone should be back, so we are all set to get this boss fight underway. A random thing? Or yeah, I just read that. German Shepherd Golden Mix. Oh, wow. Oh, 2 years old. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right. Every dog's a puppy until they're at least, like, 5 years old. They don't truly calm down until about that age, huh? Alright. This enemy is really, really weak to fire, so we're gonna be utilizing that for the fight. And I think Latenna would be fine for the backup. This boss is a little wiggly, so she'll be able to shoot from a decent distance. Got my fire grease. She's already getting hurt. I'm not being aggro enough. My bad. Maybe she was a bad idea, because I forgot it spits up that, that area effect stuff that she can't get out of. Oh well. It's my first time using an Ash that can't move. I'm gonna have to learn how it all works. But this will be an easy fight. It's weak to fire. Oh, surprised I went through that. I was expecting to get hit. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. I missed it. It's okay. We're good. Fire easy. Hey, and there's the ancestral follower ashes. Easy fight if you use fire. For Latenna, it didn't take I know. I forgot about I forgot that it spits up onto an area effect, so she wouldn't have been able to get out of it. I have to be more considerate of, like, the types of attacks that she might get stuck in without being able to move out of. Anyway, there we go. That was the first ancestor spirit fight. Yeah, I don't even have enough I don't even have enough runes to level up. I'm definitely getting pretty strong, but yeah, so Caelid is next. Oh, goodness, boy. Alright, so we'll start from probably Smoldering Church, yeah? I think off the top of my head, if there's anything else I need to do right now, I think we're good. I've been keeping up with the quests in the background. I've been talking to Jarbairn. Talked to Ronnie. I did Dialos's thing. We did Tops. I'll probably have to eventually talk to Rogier here pretty soon, because I already gave him the black knife print, I think. So he'll be able to report back to us about stuff. We talked to Blyde. Yeah. As far as quest lines go, I think we're set. Yeah, we did Nefeli. Nefeli, I already gave her the Stormhawk King, so she's set and done for a while. Okay. Oof. We love Caelid. We love Caelid. We love our rotting, nasty, disgusting wasteland. At least it'll be a change of scenery, right? Okay. But I think this is where I'm probably gonna end it for today. Because I've been streaming 6.5 hours. My spine and my hips are starting to yell at me for being in the chair for too long. So I think we're gonna call it good. And you know what? We made a lot of really good progress. We did all of Raya Lucaria. We beat Renala. We did Caria Manor. Established contact with Ronnie. Did Ainsel River. The lower Ainsel River and lower Shifra River. Did all of those areas. Oh. And yeah, next time we play, we'll be doing South Caelid. And hopefully we'll see. I'm going to aim for beating Radahn next time too. We'll see what we do, but we're going to do a full sweep through Caelid. And the only amount I'm going to touch Dragon Barrow, we'll probably kill Greyall, and that's it. Yeah. Oh, Kaled is next. Oh boy. And Radon. I think we'll do it though. Yeah, that was a lot of progress. Oh, I've been to both or New Jersey. North Kaled or New Jersey. Oh god. I've never been. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna check to see if am I gonna raid out today? Let me double check real quick. See. Hmm. 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 Oh gosh. Maybe I'll go raid Lantos. Lantos is playing Mass Effect Andromeda. So if y'all like RPGs, but in space, it's a pretty cool game. I played Andromeda only once, but it is pretty cool. I think Lantos was playing through the entire Mass Effect series, and now he's on Andromeda. I think that's where I'm going to send everyone. And I'm going to put his name here in chat as well, just in case you don't get randed over, because I know how that happens. So we are heading over to Lantos 92. He is also a dragon VTuber. In fact, I made his PNG tuber model. So yeah, if you like dragon VTubers, that's where we're heading next. More dragon VTubers. Yeah, big stream, heck yeah. So if anyone's interested, I'm going to drop the Discord link in there for you. That's the best place to keep updated with me. You don't have to worry about spam notifications unless you opt in for going live notice. And that's also where you can vote for community polls and stuff like that when I post those. And I also have a YouTube chat, if I can spell it right. I also have a YouTube channel where I post Sims 4 videos and stuff like that because that's the other primary game I play on the channel. So you can find me there as well. All that being said, let's get the raid officially underway. Oh yeah, and raid message. Oh, Pink, can you hit that for me? I lost my keyboard. My keyboard's already... Yeah, thank you. So that's our raid message. It's gonna be Dragon Raid, rawr! Thank you all so much for being here with me today. I'm likely going to be streaming again on Friday at usually 10 a.m. Eastern Time. With all that being said, thank you all so much for being here with me today. Please follow if you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Bye!